Hello, Owlets. Today is going to be in part a test day because I am wearing my glasses for the first time using my model. We'll see how well tracking goes. Could go well, could go terrible. We'll see. I now actually mirror my model. Well, if we continue along this route, pretty soon I'm going to have ears sprout out of the top of my head, and I'm going to have a tail swaying behind me. Won't be much longer now. Hello. The glasses are treating me quite well. I am still getting used to them. I have only had them for one day. I have shown photographs of myself with the new glasses to a couple of people, and I have been told that they suit me and that they make me look even younger. Apparently. See, I looked at them and I realized, like, are these old man glasses? And I was assured no. They're very thin-rimmed glasses. So I'm getting used to them. My eyesight is still quite good. These glasses are designed to reduce strain. Eye strain. Oh god. Don't mind me losing tracking immediately. I know what the problem is. And... please? Bitte? 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 Ah. Okay, los geht's. Luna Rose, thank you for the fresh sub. Welcome in, and seeing as this is your first sub here,
here's to 2 years of you putting up with my nonsense. Fred, I need help. My friends are making fun of me because I had a wig and kebabs for lunch. They cannot appreciate peak British cuisine.
Is that so? Well, you are welcome to eat all the kebabs that you like here. Hey there, Caldero. Thank you for the 34 months. And, hey, we have a new subscriber. A new owlet has joined the ranks. Everyone, let the hazing ritual commence. Would you please throw Luna Rose against the wall? Mush. Squish, squish, squish. Okay. Pick them up, dust them off. Welcome in, Luna.
T-owl throw, T-owl throw, T-owl throw, T-owl throw.
That is powerful. Someone using their resub in order to induct a new owlet. Thank you for the 10 months, Sinazar, and thank you for helping continue the hazing ritual. Take a load off. Enjoy yourself. Corner lady, the idea of hazing owlets by throwing them at the wall is too amusing to me. We don't have tea owls.
Oh, how I have enjoyed these streams for all these months. They have gotten me through some of the most difficult moments in my life. I will always appreciate that.
It means a lot to know that this can be a comfortable space for you. I am more than happy to provide it. Uh-oh. I just realized something. I'm already developing habits around my glasses. When I was responding to Bungee Gummy there, I brought my hand up to what? Not the ear hook, the hinge on my glasses, and just held them. Not even adjusting them, not even moving them, just holding them. I don't know why. Did I have glasses in a former life? Oh dear. Bungee Gummy, thank you for the 35 months. And welcome back in. Oh, good news, by the way. So I took all but 10 of the dollars I got from my GeoGuessr sponsorship, and I am putting them into... Actually, what? I took the vast majority of the money, and I'm thinking about conversion rates. I took the vast majority of the money that I got from the GeoGuessr sponsorship, and I am putting them toward new animated emotes. Right now, we have 3 that are in the pipe. We have T-Owl Hype. Let me go and double check. Yeah, we have T-Owl Hype. We have T-Owl Steer. We have T-Owl Scream. We have T-Owl Yippers and T-Owl Nopers. Or Nodders and Nopers. Excuse me. Those are all coming. We have lots of animated emote slots. And I figured, yes, I would like to save some of those for the eventual furry model. However, I would like to use some of them now. The steer, by the way, is going to be an owlet. T-Owl Anxiety, that's just all of them. I am an anxious little fellow. You'll have to wait, Ika Pika. I don't know. I don't like photos or video of myself where I can help it. Obviously, I won't be able to keep it forever, right, when I go and visit a con. It's not like my face is hidden. It's out there, but, you know, it's not keen on it. I do not have a Gutsman's ass emote, I am afraid, Hamster Zerg. Oh, Mont Blanc, don't worry, we're saving those. In fact, I was thinking maybe I should have an owlet in Grippies when I get the new model. I know, Pastel, it's like cheating. See, the funny thing is, like, those images were uploaded a long time ago, and I don't look much different. Radioactive half-rhyme, I dream of that every day. Oh, to be a professional disembodied entity, if only. Lunar Rose, flatterer. Ika Pika. In your Lexus. Wait, you have a Lexus? I had a Toyota. It happened in a Toyota. Welcome in, Jenski. And welcome into all of you. I'm looking forward to reading SCPs with all of you. Oh, one thing I wanted to mention. Because of, you know, the stress and sensitivity around such, I'm going to be refraining from talking too much about crypto and weird AI stuff, at least for the time being. It seemed like a prudent idea. Maybe we can look at it in retrospect one day, but it is not this day, or the next few days or weeks or however long. Yeah, this is a place, if anything, where I want people to be able to unwind. And maybe I get a little bit hyperfixated on it. How do you submit SCPs? Here will be the process. So for those of you who wondering about how to submit SCPs, here's how we're going to do it. Every time it is time to look at a new SCP, I would recommend writing down your SCP that you would like to share. And when the time comes, we are going to be doing a round of marbles on stream. After we run the marbles, the person who gets first place gets to submit their SCP. If they don't have one, they just wanted to play marbles on stream, or they don't answer within like 30 seconds or so, then we'll move on to the next person, then the next person, until someone has an SCP they would like to share. That's how we're going to do it. So that way, don't worry about forms, the nice thing about SCPs is that they've already kind of been vetted, so we don't have to worry too terribly much about it. We don't need to rely on the community vetters. They can just sit back and relax and enjoy the stream. No form. Simpler this time. Much simpler this time. SCPs can also be long. I do not wish to restrict the length of SCPs. Yeah, if you want to join the marbles on stream but have no SCP to share, you are welcome to do so. We'll just pass the privilege down to the next person. Ika Pika, you know what? Sure. If it can get past the community vetters, then sure. SCP stories, I believe, are also permissible. Those would be fine. Soup Spoon, I love wholesome SCPs. Love them. They're one of my favorites. Oh, welcome in. Real verified Elvis. Holy crap, we have the real Elvis. Show your respect. Show your respect to the man with the most impacted colon in all of history. Emander, I think we're going to go with one per person. That seems fair. Marbles on stream is very simple. All you have to do is type in !play when the time comes, and your marble will be put in. You don't have to create an account. All you have to do is type !play when the time comes. I hate that emote, Jordan. I'm so glad he got rid of it. Welcome in, Finn Caspian. Ooh, I also have some good news. The Helldivers Invitational, the Helldivers tournament that I put on, is returning. We're not going to do a big tournament just yet. We're going to hold off, and instead we're going to be doing 1v1 show matches for a while. I have a few people who are ready to put their teams together for the show matches, and match 1, I have quite a doozy planned. I have Jabroni Mike and Digital Vagrant on tap. I currently have them both in a group chat, and we are going to find a day that works best for everyone. That's where we're going to start. I'm putting it on for other content creators. That is the plan. At least into the indefinite future. And I am going to do my best to match teams of similar skill levels. And actually, Mike and Digi are two of the favorites to win the eventual tournament. Oh my god, I'm getting a song written by Elvis for me? Goodness gracious, thank you. I am honored. Can the song be about how I eat way too many, ketchup sandwiches and die from an impacted colon? Do I get to choose that? Or is this something that I have to leave to you? Elvis. Is twink a banned word? Is twink a banned word? To be fair, the word twink is kind of misused. The modern internet's idea of a twink is not exactly accurate to its original meaning. Then again, different places mean different things when they say sandwich, so you know. Twinks and sandwiches. What can you do? Ugh, these glasses are so nice. It's taking a while for me to get used to them. So, for those who don't know, the glasses on my model were not based
hello,
on
Fredrik,
mine.
And hello, chatters. Smile, TL, dance, rev, dance, dummy one, dance.
Hey, Orthogonal. Thank you for the 30 months and welcome back in. Welcome back in. Good to have you. So my glasses, I have good eyesight. Things are clear when I look at them. The problem is that when I am looking at things far away, my eyes behave normally. When I am looking at something up close, one of my eyes compensates more than the other. And over time, if left untreated, it can cause pretty severe eye problems. And so I have gotten glasses that help to adjust my eyes individually to help reduce that strain. I'm still getting used to them, but it so far is helping. I am finding that my eyes are tiring slower when I'm looking at the screen now. I don't have to, it doesn't exhaust them in the same way. And I've had this for a long time. This is not a new development, but getting it treated before it becomes a problem is probably a good idea. So I just need them for work. However, the glasses I ended up getting, not on purpose, ended up looking extremely similar to the ones on my model. So, at this rate, I will be sprouting cat ears in just a few weeks, so we can all look forward to that. Remote control buggies, cars. I saw you starting to fall into those. Tank facts. To be honest, there is a timeline in which I got very involved in those. Oh, welcome in, Jack Viking, and you're welcome for the gaycation. Yeah, I'm curious, how many people are new here after discovering me from that clip of Froggy's subathon on YouTube? How many people are discovering that I'm a VTuber from that video? I took about half an hour out of my time to explain the gaycation to Froggy for her subathon, which was amusing. That's the beauty of the gaycation. Froggy, I believe Froggy is on a hiatus for her subathon right now because her voice gave out. Froggy Lock, who is a streamer friend. Someone I met late last year and have been reconnecting with during your subathon. She's doing something similar to what I did, where people can pop in and say hello during part of it. She's fantastic. She is very lovely. Yeah, Ender, Froggy, I think Froggy had a learning disability. I felt kind of bad, like, teasing her, but she struggles with arithmetic. And she was taking a basic arithmetic test and panicking. She was good-natured about it, right? Like, she put it on a wheel of punishment, and she was ready, right? Like, she was ready to be I don't know if it's dyscalculia. I just know that she has some sort of, like, had some sort of learning disorder. However, she was playing it for laughs, and so it was extremely fun watching her learn. People with math autism. Yes, it was kind of fascinating, actually, watching her sort of learn tricks doing it. But yes, Froggy is a very, very lovely person. I've been having a good time spending time with her. And on her stream, so what she'll do, she has a Discord that is specifically made for the subathon that she has invited a number of other streamers to join. And sometimes people can, she'll be in the Discord chat and people can pop in and say hello and chat on stream for a while. I have gotten the chance to connect with a few people that I've been meaning to connect with as a matter of course, but Froggy just kind of facilitated that, right? A lot of streamers tend to meet each other on other people's subathons, I've noticed. I got introduced to Papa Mutt, who is a lovely person, and also Cabal, who is a good friend of Alfilda. Cabal, apparently, Cabal said that Alfie has been saying extremely sweet things about me to Cabal. Cabal seems really cool. I want to hang out with Cabal more. I want to hang out with Papa Mutt. Papa Mutt seems really chill. Did Nyan and Aethel meet on Mousie's subathon? Oh my gosh. Well, there's one for the ages. But I also got properly introduced to Mimcubus, who is a very sweet person as well. And thanked me. Mim plays EVE Online and commended me on the EVE Online video. It is incredibly flattering to hear that EVE players enjoyed my EVE Online video. A lot of them were present for events that I covered. I would like to hang out with Cabal. I would like to have Alfie there too, right? As someone to bridge the gap. Kitty. Hi there. Gabro. You look funny when you're down on the floor with my glasses on. Gabro has discovered a new cuddle position during window time. She will... Okay, so Gabro being my cat, to those who don't know. Gabro, every day, wants window time. I sit up in the windowsill and she crawls onto my lap. She will actually wait in the cat bed in the windowsill until I crawl up into it, and she will crawl into my lap and lay down for anywhere from like 3 minutes to 40 minutes. I have to be ready to lose between 5 and 40 minutes every day. She has discovered that she likes nestling in between my arm and my torso, like a little hot dog. So I have a hot dog cat. Ooh, Cogfather. Cool. It is worth it. It is very important. Gabro 100% needs her love. Exactly, Cold Kurt. Well, I mean, you know, gotta wake up early to make sure that Gabro can get her window time. It's important. Yeah. Rebek, my other cat, right? I have 2 cats. They're black cats. They're sisters. Rebek has been getting more affectionate lately. She will jump up on the back of the couch or onto the kitchen table and just stand there and stare at me, wanting me to walk over so she can lean up against me. Faust. Well, hello there. Let's see. Worked at Publishing House, spending it in Indian hybrid authors. Showed my Down the Rabbit Hole essay on Empress Teresa to your team and executives as an example of the sort of things we have to deal with. Oh my god. I see. That... You know what? That is a first-time chatter, if I have ever seen one. Well, welcome in, Faust, and thank you for the bits. I am flattered that you would choose my video to share. I am fascinated by niche, like, hobby drama. I will say that interests me a lot more than, like, the big blow-up dramas. I am glad that I could be of use. It is my pleasure. Oh, gotcha. I was going to say, have I not seen you around in other ASTRALINE streams? I believe I have. Oh, speaking of, Mary unfortunately is not able to do Final Fantasy XIV tomorrow. So tomorrow I will probably be playing 9 Souls. Then Saturday I'm going to be starting a new campaign in Cyberpunk. I've only played Cyberpunk once. And I, didn't get very far. So we're going to be playing it, we're going to be starting a new campaign, and I would like to play, once a week. Sounds nice. No Down the Rabbit Hole on Dream. I have very little interest in talking about Minecraft YouTubers on Down the Rabbit Hole. I have much more interesting things to talk about. The Cyberpunk stream is 10 out of 10. I'd like to keep doing it. I've been looking forward to playing Cyberpunk. A tip for Cyberpunk tabletop. Honestly, if I'm going to be doing tabletop stuff, I'm doing obscure little indie tabletops. Like, I want to do Fleshscape. I have a campaign plotted out for that. I still want to run that with Mike and Limes and Rev. We will be playing more Hypnospace Outlaw next week. I think it's been nice finding games that work well on stream. 9 Souls is a bit of an indulgence. That is terrifying, Soup Spoon. What in the world? I would not wish that on anyone. I would also... no, Fleshscape is a different one. It's a different tabletop, but I would also like to run a tabletop game, a one-shot in the Mystery Flesh Pit tabletop game. I think that we need to get Junie in on it, right? We have to. Netro, I can barely believe it either. For those who missed it, I played more Hypnospace Outlaw on Monday, and the developer of Hypnospace Outlaw was in my chat for the majority of playing through it, and started backseating me. He was backseating me. I am so bad at video games that the developer of a game jumped into my chat to backseat me. It was Jay. It's because I was playing it wrong. It was surreal. It made me wonder, should I be playing games on stream if I am so bad? It's content. Is it good content? To get backseated by the developer of a game that I am loving. True story. I don't know, I beat the first boss in 9 Souls in like 30 minutes or something. I did it decently, right? I'm excited to play 9 Souls again. I've been thinking about that game like crazy. The horse boss. The horse boss. I forget his name. Darn it. It's... Let me see, what's his name again? I don't recall. Ying Zhao, thank you. Did I get the true ending in... I'm guessing you're talking about Hypnospace Outlaw. No. 5 people have died. It is my understanding that I can save all of them. And I did not save the majority of them. 5 people died. Wait, that's not the... Well, I know that's not the ending. I have a little bit more to go. I've been contacted. I have been contacted by Samantha. Oh, they're talking about 9 Souls. I mean, I don't know anything about different endings. I'm just going to play. I'm going to play and enjoy myself. Come on, Jugyo, welcome in. It's good to have all of you here. I killed Zane by being a reasonable human. We're just gonna let that one go. Oh, side shot. I mean, they explicitly share the first big quote-unquote spoiler as a description of the game, right? Like, that is explicitly stated in the game. Like, or in promotional material, that, like, the first quote-unquote spoiler. I wouldn't worry too much about having that spoiled. I have played Slay the Princess. I played it during my subathon. Very good game. Very, very interesting game. Oh, Soup Spoon, I absolutely will play Hypnospace's sequel when it's out. No question. No question at all. I have not played the Boomer Shooter spin-off. No, I have not. Faust, I am partial to games that allow me to explore and discover the narrative myself. My favorite game of all time is Outer Wilds. Hypnospace Outlaw has a very similar narrative structure. I also adore the Return of the Obra Dinn. That is in my top 5 as well. It's called Sissy Hypnospace. Ah, do I get to go on the gaycation? Welcome in, Tobias. Ah, a fresh chatter. But yes, those are the kinds of games, those are the kinds of narratives that I enjoy the most. To be honest, Cyberpunk is an outlier for me in terms of interest. I do not play AAA games anymore. I just don't touch them at all. Like, if I'm thinking about narrative games, I'm enjoying Cryptmaster. Not a great game for stream, unfortunately. I'm going to play that on my own. I enjoy games where you get to discover it, though. You get to discover the narrative. Not to say that I don't enjoy other kinds of games, right? Like Ixion is a personal favorite of mine and a weird hyperfixation. I should note, by the way, Chai messaged me and said, I can't stop thinking about Ixion. I just like need to play through it on easy or something. I need to play, what is it? Darkwood? I believe. I need to play Darkwood quite badly. What I call Undertale a masterwork. Undertale is one of the most important games, I think, released in quite some time. Not in terms of gameplay, but I think it was a game that leapt indie gaming forward, because in a sea of games that are sarcastic, it was a completely earnest game. I actually, I just yesterday watched RRR for the first time. And look, I am not equipped to engage with the political, like, things that RRR was dealing with. RRR is an, you know what? I'm going to make sure that it is an action movie. I want to make sure that it came, it was India. I just wanted to make sure that it wasn't like a specific province or a neighboring country. Yes, it is Indian. It's an Indian action movie that is completely unapologetic. It is so unbelievably over the top. It is so much fun. It is clearly making political statements that I am not equipped to deal with, right? Like, I cannot analyze it properly in that way. It is so unbelievably over the top, and it is so much fun. It is an unapologetic action movie that, yeah, there are some issues about like its original language and being dubbed and its availability of it being dubbed, but it is a movie that it forces you to suspend your disbelief at every turn. I remember watching that movie all the way through and thinking to myself, this is what Marvel wishes it could be. It is a movie that is action-packed with a totally cheesy plot, over the top, and is okay. Let me start from the beginning of my thought. Marvel movies are caught in a weird situation where they want to tell wild, over-the-top stories with huge action sequences, but they are caught trying to deliver these stories to a cynical Western audience. And so they have to try to make it believable and realistic. I think that's the reason why Western movies have put such an emphasis on realistic CGI, because they're trying to sell these ridiculous, fantastical action sequences and set pieces and stories. They have there's a talking raccoon who's the result of a genetic experiment, and they have to sell it, right? And it's also why you get the Marvel sass. Well, that just happened. It can't take itself too seriously because it's ridiculous on its face. They are cynical, yeah. There's a cynicism to Marvel movies that hold them back. They can't have a dramatic scene because they always have to couch it in irony so that people can say, no, this is ironic, and so I can enjoy this. Compared to RRR, which is completely ridiculous and over the top and has melodrama and plot turns that feel impossible. Like, how did these two people meet? Like, how in the world? but you just buy it, right? Because that's how the plot goes. And you just have to deal with the melodrama. Like, you just have to accept it. It makes RRR is a movie that makes no apologies for itself. No apologies. It just says, yeah, this dude, after getting healed by, like, a dude from the jungle tribes, basically becomes an archer god. And you just have to deal with that now, because... and there are, like, political and cultural implications with it, but on its face, he's just giving it to you. Right? Like, you get this guy, and he's a badass now, because he was healed by his best friend, who he betrayed because he was trying to achieve it, but then he, like, saw the error of his ways, but the friend forgave him, and now they're working together, and it's ridiculous. It is completely off-the-wall melodrama, and it is so easy to buy into it. It is so easy to buy into it, because never once does it blink. It never looks at the camera and says, oh, well, this is ridiculous. No, it just keeps going. Like, this is completely off the wall, and you just have to accept it if you're going to watch it, because it's awesome. It is a great action movie. Great action movie. Never once apologizes for itself. Like, it takes everything that it does and plays it completely straight-faced. And it's wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. It is an antidote to the cynicism of modern Hollywood. Yes, RRR is the Bollywood action movie. Fantastic. It's 3 hours long, and it never lets up off the gas. Yeah, they literally are saving India from British rule with the power of friendship and guns. 3 hours long, yes. And it never lets up. It is fantastic. And I am speaking, listen, I am speaking as a Westerner with Western tastes, right? I'm sure that there are political problems around it that I just don't get, but as an action movie, God, it is fun. You remember seeing a single scene where one action... No, sorry, it is not that one. It is not that one. It is so much fun. I am not an action movie aficionado, though. I will admit. My tastes are rather pedestrian in that way. I liked Mad Max Fury Road. That was I really liked that one, but my mom also loved that one, so. Not saying that my mom isn't discerning. Hello, Adora Bunny. How are you? Oh my god. My cat is trying to open the... Oh my god. You want in? My cats know how to open doors. And she's trying. You want in? Do I let her? Do I? Just accept my mom has good taste. My mom does have good taste. My mom was the one that handed me Dune in 6th grade and changed the course of my life. Destroy the child. I see. Why did I teach my cat that? I didn't. They learned it on their own. Oh, Thelania. Okay, fair. Yeah.
I want to do platforming on those moving bookshelves.
Ooh. Like, wait, that would be kind of cool. It would make a good Prince of Persia level. You know, you guys, my mom loves you. You all are so sweet to her. She appreciates all of you too. And not when I say mom, I do not mean my model artist. I mean like my actual flesh and blood mom. You'll see her if you're a little new around here, you'll see her in chat sometimes. She's a VIP. I'll shout her out. She calls me her owlet. She's lovely. No, my mom is wonderful. Yeah, we call her the Fred Dev because she developed me. My mom might be here. She lurks. She'll like pop in for the early part of a stream and say hello. Mom, if you are listening, I love you. She's very supportive. She was sweet and she came on for my birthday. Oh, my mom is wonderful. I think she did a decent job raising me. I really can't complain. 5 out of 5 stars. She needs to backseat me. Super Snack Bros. SCP submissions will be done with marbles on stream. Just have an SCP ready and don't worry about submitting it anywhere. The time will come. In an hour, we're going to do marbles on stream and the winner gets to submit their SCP. Just submit the number in chat. Just in chat. That will do. It seemed fun. And even if you don't have an SCP to submit, you can join in. We're just going, if number 1 doesn't have an SCP, we're just going to ask number 2. And then number 3, and then number 4, right? Until we have someone who has an SCP to share. Or a story. 3 Idiots and PK. Both starring Amir Khan. Okay. Good to know. Ooh, I did also take the time to watch, oh god, what was the short? It was a short from Love, Death, and Robots. The same people that did Zima Blue did another one about a boy whose family had moved to a planet, an ice planet, and he's the only unmodded kid. The only kid without, like, body modifications. What was that one called? Ice. It was called Ice. Very good. Very good. Zima Blue is still number 1 though. About a monster? Awesome. Just what happened at Gatka? I'm not familiar with that story. Yes. We will be looking at SCPs in about an hour. I like to have a couple of hours before the main event, just to spend time with people, look at interesting things if I've saved them up, talk about interesting things. The Santa one, oh dear, that was a cute one. You want to bang that one fighting monster from the first Love, Death, and Robots? Get in line. Someone made Mahjong Balatro. Ooh. Oh no, so Clin, we are going to be choosing SCPs using marbles on stream. So we're going to have marbles on stream races, and number 1 will get to submit their SCP. And if they don't have one, we'll go to the next person in line. But no, we are not locked in. We are going to have the chance for everyone to submit theirs. It seemed like a fun way of doing it. You should do ASMR. Funny that you mentioned that. I do have ASMR. It's more like they're more like vignettes, right? Not ASMR in the, I guess, traditional sense, but I do have one coming out with Roy tomorrow. I recorded with Roy Kyoto again. Yeah, like almost like a little audio drama. Yeah. The movie is just called Gattaca. Oh, Netro, you're thinking of Gattaca. No, this is different. This is, I think, robotic modifications to the person's body. It's not specific about it. It's not done at birth, I don't think. Not 100% sure. Like, it doesn't make it clear. The short doesn't make it clear exactly how it works. But thank you for the bits. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, what we're missing is nano machines, clearly. You watched the movie in biology class. I remember in high school, we had an after-school viewing of it. Oh, Contraperi, don't worry. There will be plenty of time for Final Fantasy. I also have been informed that there are people who are interested in shadowing us while we play through Final Fantasy XIV, and I am open to the idea. As soon as I know exactly where we will be making our characters, I will inform all of you. I wonder, is there a reason why characters are locked to specific servers, or is that just a sort of antiquated thing that MMOs do nowadays? It's just tradition. Are they worried about people all migrating onto the same servers and leaving certain ones ghost towns? The server architecture wouldn't be able to handle it. I really wonder if Star Citizen, if Robert Space Industries is going to sell their server meshing software that they've developed. I'm curious. I hope that they do, so other games can eventually take advantage of it. It seems like very cool tech. Though then again, it might only work for their weird offshoot of, what, Lumberyard? Assuming it works, yes. Well, Captus, my understanding is that the other servers are just overflow. That if they could get everyone onto onto one server, they would. Just the server coding makes it rough. And I also have heard that they have worked on the engine, and Anvil will allow everyone to be in the same on the same server. And that they got rid of the hex system. True, Serba. Like, I was not making a value judgment. I do think that locking characters to servers does help create server cultures. There are interesting complexities that are added because of it. Oh, welcome in, RoachNet. You know, World of Warcraft may have had many different servers, but one thing did carry over to every server. Barons chat. Every server had Barons chat. You cannot escape it. That is a remarkable bit of culture. Barons chat, as in the local chat for the Barons region in World of Warcraft. It is a big, flat, open area in the Horde side, which I got to experience many, many moons ago when I was a wee one, when my friend loaned me his account. The chat in this specific area in the Barrens just always is weird, off the wall, full of in-jokes and people just saying the most head-ass things that you can imagine. You know what I am missing? Hydration. I am out of tea. I am having a lovely red tea from Jesse's Tea House today. So, we'll be back in like, I don't know, 5 minutes. I would recommend you all stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy, and we will be back in just a couple of minutes. Don't be long outlets. Forgot about that one. Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me? Excuse me, Grimmy? Hello? Oh my goodness, I was up making tea. How absolutely dare you? Hi, Grimmy. Hold on. Oh my goodness, I need to get my glasses back on and my headset back on. Welcome in, everyone. You caught me as I was up making another pitcher of tea. How is everyone doing? We are going to be reading SCPs in just a minute. Well, 50 of them to be precise. But I hope that all of you are well. I hope that you all are hydrated. What were you all doing with Grimmy today? Grimmy, if you're here, what were you up to? We should read a preliminary SCP, perhaps. Oh, don't worry about it, Grimmy. Yeah, feel free to run off. Please rest yourself. It's good to see you. Vampire... Ooh, the Vampire the Masquerade, right? I am doing a tabletop RPG in that setting, except mage rather than vampire. Though vampires do feature in our campaign. But I hope you had fun. Yes, I play a character in Norfolk Wizard game, if any of you are familiar. It's hosted on the Alpha Busa channel. I play as Parker Knickerbocker, who is an antiquarian who was pulled out of college early because he had to help his ailing parents run their antique shop. An unintentional slight, but he is very quickly taking the route of the villain. Yes, that's me. I play Parker. Grimmy's chat was role-playing as the Malkavian voices in her head. Good. Aw, thank you, Roach. Chucks. But yes, I always forget to do the introduction to, well, hello. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Fredrik Knutson. I am best known as the creator of Down the Rabbit Hole on YouTube. I also do a number of other things, like play Parker Knickerbocker in the Norfolk Wizard game. I also am the host of The Warrens, which is a podcast I do with Jabroni Mike, that you may also have seen. But I also am a VTuber in Merryweather Media's ASTRALINE VTubing agency. I am our archivist. Yes, I make Down the Rabbit Hole. I do apologize, by the way, for my extended leave of absence. We have been working on... Oh my god, that made me jump. That made me jump. I almost spilled my tea. I have been working on a video about one of the longest continuous... Yes. Yes, it is. That derailed my train of thought. Wait, I can regain it. I have been working on a video on one of the longest video game battles in history that lasted for 3 straight days. But I also am working on another secret project that will be released sooner, that is a little bit simpler. How's progress on that? Good. Progress is good. I am just waiting on my graphic designer. Music is almost done as well. I have a composer who makes original music for me. Prisoner Cinema is making a new song for it as well. Very intense. The door opens wide. Yes, if you play Foxhole, it's the Battle of the Baths in War 106. It was the last victory point to fall and grant the Wardens their victory in 106. That was just before my time. I play Foxhole. I haven't played it in a little while because I've been busy, but... Foxhole is a peculiar MMO. It is a sandbox top-down shooter MMO where everyone is either on one of two sides fighting for dominance. And when a war is won, then the board is reset. Yes, I should note that Down the Rabbit Hole is a YouTube series. I really ought to work on my YouTube presence. I need to write some shorts that I've been meaning to write. Small stories. I have some very interesting stories to tell. I have not played Space Station 14. I've been intending to play it. I was invited to a session, but it was just, I haven't been sleeping well, and it was taking place at 1 a.m. my time. But yes, everyone who came in, who followed, I hope you have a lovely time here. This is... The best description I have heard for my streams is discomfort streams. Strange, weird things shared in a comfortable environment. I play Warden. Oh, you were asking someone else. I play Warden in Foxhole. Yeah, oh, that's my discomfort character getting sentimental. Oh, Zumba, we have no submission link today. Okay, so to clarify, hey everyone, you came in on an interesting day. We are going to be reading SCP submissions, viewer SCP submissions, in about 45 minutes. Do not worry about submitting them to a particular link. We will be deciding whose SCP submission we read via Marbles on Stream. Whoever wins gets to submit their SCP to be read. Or story. We are also taking SCP story submissions. And if number 1 doesn't have an SCP for us, then we go to the second place and down the line until someone has one for us. Oh, Soup Spoon. Well, I mean, a lot of these people are raiders. I'm sure that some of them are just sticking around a little bit before going on to another streamer. So maybe we might have 1,300, but it's possible. But it could be lower, could be higher. Who knows? Could stay the same. You are welcome to stay, though, every last one of you. Grimmy is a wonderful person with a wonderful audience. I have it on good authority that the lot of you are quite lovely. There's something on my shoulder. Yes, this is my chat mascot. Well, this is an owlet. This one's name is Mochi. He speaks for chat. He eats mulch. Yum, yum, yum. Oh, welcome in, Turquoise Marauder. You like the tail? I'm quite happy with it. You know, something kind of funny happened. Grimmy's chat. I got this outfit done and had a subathon during December, right? My base model did not have glasses, did not have cat ears, it just had ear tufts, and did not have a tail.
Hello, new views. I'm full of mulch.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Yes, he is. Get over here. Hold on. Get over here. Now, I recently went in to go and get my IPD, my interpupillary distance, for a new VR headset that I picked up. It needs to be adjusted. However, when they were testing my IPD, they discovered that one of my eyes, when I am looking at something nearby, compensates more than the other. And this can lead to eye troubles down the line. So I got glasses to help correct that problem when I am working, when I'm at the computer or when I'm reading something. So I did not need glasses before I got the outfit, and now I need glasses. My glasses look very similar to the ones on my model, I should note. At this rate, I should have cat ears in about 6 months. I don't know when the tail is coming. Yes, albino, it's a big screen. Yeah, my new outfit is manifesting itself. I accidentally manifested eye problems. Nah, I know I've had, my eyes have been getting tired when working on the PC for too long or reading for too long for years. Like, years and years. Kafka's Metamorphosis, but it's a cat boy.
Pride 300 canonical owlet names include Pooh, P, Piglet, Thomas, Thomas, Thimble, Trumbula, Robert Clanch, Albert Clench, and Compact Disc.
Compact Disc. I started mulching in 2005 and I'm currently 12 years old. March on, brothers. But if you all who came in from Grimmy are maybe not keen on sticking around for SCPs, absolutely valid. This week so tomorrow I'm going to be playing 9 Souls, starting a fresh file. I only played it 1 or 2 times before this. And then Saturday I'm starting my first ever playthrough of Cyberpunk. Sunday is going to be viewer submissions, and Monday will probably be more Hypnospace Outlaw. I'm in what I believe to be the final act. After the tragedy, for those of you who are familiar with the game. It's kind of funny, I don't play a lot of games. I have not historically played a lot of games, but this week just happens to be a rather game-filled week. Soup Spoon, we will do the pet stream. I'm trying to figure out when to do the pet stream. Next Saturday, I'm thinking of planning, hopefully, the Helldivers, competitive Helldivers 1v1. Oh dear. I'm not very good at introductions, am I? I usually just go. I'm a very product-oriented person. People come in and I just think, well, I guess the stream will speak for itself. Just keep going. But streams have been an interesting thing for me to, how do I put this? For me to adapt to, where the process is the product. It's a lot of learning. It's been a learning experience. It's true, Cogfather. Up until 3 months ago, less than 3 months ago, my PC, I had been streaming on a PC with a 1070. Oh yes, Nested Dreams. I prefer to play games like that organically. I want to explore on my own. Trev, the dev for Hypnospace, came in last stream and said that he's got enough to finish the game, right? Like, he'll be able to finish it. Just, he's got to get on it. However, I would recommend supporting the developer of Hypnospace Outlaw by buying Hypnospace Outlaw. Not from a key reseller. Those are, unfortunately, often scams. Yes, the developer for Hypnospace Outlaw showed up on Monday when I was playing and started backseating me. I was getting backseated by the developer of the game I was playing. That is an extremely rare experience. It's pronounced NVIDIA. I'm not doing that. The most powerful backseat. That was unreal. Yeah, it's the equivalent of Shigeru Miyamoto coming up behind you and saying you suck at Super Mario 64, exactly. I got to experience that. Just imagine what would happen if Markfoot tried to do that. It is my understanding that the Foxhole devs can't play their own game, so... There was a very funny story about that in Foxhole. In Foxhole, you have player-made buildings called facilities. The idea is that you have some advanced materials that require more player cooperation to create. The largest tanks in the game must be made in facilities. There was an update that made them more democratic, allowing people, like more people to just go up and use them at their leisure. This update occurred because one of the developers jumped into the game and asked someone, "Hey, can I help at your facility?" They immediately jumped down this guy's throat and said, "Don't you touch anything. You want to help? Just go and grab some scrap. And don't touch anything." And he was like, okay. He had such a negative experience. The developer had such a negative experience with that aspect of the game that they overhauled them in a subsequent update. Sleeping well, I have managed to suppress that habit. Don't worry, I'm developing other habits around my glasses. That's true, Trev. CCP is a larger company, however. Significantly larger company. Foxhole is a little indie team. That's the thing, Nerdwolf, is these players did not do anything wrong. It's just that is the result of the way the facilities are set up. Starry, I've developed a habit as well of pulling my glasses down my nose when I need to look at something that isn't immediately in front of me. Yes, Lord British. What's his name? It's not Peter Molyneux, is it? No. Yes, welcome in, Streuselwurst. Welcome in. Surprise. Yes, Grimmy raided in. Or it's Richard Garriott, sorry. Wrong British fellow. Wait, now I'm wondering, is Peter Molyneux British? He is British. No, he totally is British. Who am I kidding? Oh dear, was Grimmy streaming for 9 hours? I saw that she has been streaming for very long periods. Is she doing okay? To be honest, I saw that she was streaming for such long periods and got a little bit worried that she was having issues Right, like protracted manic episode. 8 this time. Ah, she's hooked on the game she's playing. To be fair, I've done that with games I'm hooked on.
TL dumpy 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 TL dumpy
Yes?
TL dumpy TL
Are you
dumpy
done?
TL dumpy.
Thank you. I'm Butlarian Jihad now. Thank you for the 27 months. And oh my god, hi Rebek. Wait, is that Rebek? No, your cheeks are fluffy. This is Gabro. Hi Gabro. I have cat on desk. Here, you want to say hi to Gabro? Oh, I can't even see. Or is she just using the cat highway? Is she gone? No? Hi? No? Okay, just on the cat highway. Do you wanna come hang out, Gabro? Nope. She's not coming to hang out today. Just on the cat highway. Sometimes my cats come and hang out on my lap, and I have a camera at the ready. Gabro? Nope, Gabro. Gabro sometimes will walk up next to my office chair and flop on the ground, demanding pets. What we have come to call worm cat. Worm cat. Yes, Evo, they are named after the a couple of characters in Outer Wilds. Gabro and Rebek. Worm cat. I love my cat so much. She'll crawl around on the ground, digging her claws into the carpet to pull herself along her side. Ah yes, no, Dandy, Outer Wilds is my favorite game. It's Rebek, it's a German name. The IE, if you ever see IE in German, it's the E sound. If you see EI, it's I. So if it was pronounced Riebeck, it would be REIBECK. But because, but it's spelled RIE, so it's Riebeck. Old cat lady in the making. What about when you talk about it, you're a cute... Yes, Othelania, follow my lead. Gosh darn it, I'm doing the thing where I'm saying something silly and I'm emphasizing it by putting my hand on the hinge on my glasses. Indeed. I almost feel like I need a toggle for that now, where I put my hand up to my glasses. Is it an anime trope? November 3000, welcome in, thank you. And Adnaps. And Streuselwurst. Fust. Oh my god, my U pronunciation is so bad. Streuselwurst. Wurst. Wurst. Oh dear. Pronunciation. Open your. Open your. Wurst. Wurst. whatever. Blech. Obanyanyor. You know, I should check. Did I have anything that I was saving up? Let me see. I don't think I had anything specific for today. Like, I had Rod Fisher's games, but that's for a later, like, full stream, potentially. What are you doing, cat? Cat? I swear to God, these cats, they're impossible. What am I going to do with them? Pet them. Too far away. She laid down on the heater. She's just comfy and warm. Oh! This was shared with me by Spectral. Spectral, are you still here? Really, Starry, have I ruined your image of me? Can I not be both? Oh, thank you, Schneckenhoff. That video was quite a joy. Hey, Nintendona, thank you for the 25 months. Welcome back in. They're impossible. Thanks, Dragoon. Good. I thought we would look at something that you sent me. Oh, hello, kitty. Hey, Gabro. Do you want to come say hi? Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oh, no. She left. Okay, bye. Yeah, Spectral, you sent me the new McAfee thing. He thought it was a BBC documentary. I choose to take that as a compliment. I think Gabro got her necessary love for the day and so isn't worried about it. So, something peculiar has happened regarding John McAfee. And in case you are wondering, yes, John McAfee is dead. Which makes this peculiar. Take a look. The official John McAfee account. It was followed by Mari_en. Made a post. I'm back with AINT-virus, an AI version of myself. You didn't think I would miss this cycle, did you? Do not fall for scam tokens. This is the only official AINT-virus. I'm calling it AINT-virus. I don't care how he wants me to pronounce it. That's how I'm pronouncing it. It's a meme coin. Someone jumped onto John McAfee's account to shill a meme coin. I do not know who's operating this account. I imagine it got hacked, yes. This is not an AI, or this is not an SCP story. This is real. A bit disrespectful. Honestly, this feels within the realm of what John McAfee would do. I wouldn't worry too terribly much about offending the memory of John McAfee. Please don't worry too much about it. Headlights are saying it's his widow. Oh. You know what? Good. This is AI art, presumably. Just, I'm assuming such. Jane McAfee. Yeah, this is AI. Are we sure this wasn't part of his last will? Wait, when did John McAfee die? He died in 2021, right as the crypto bubble was inflating. So actually, it is possible. It is possible that this was in the pipe, planned. Do not laud John McAfee too terribly much. He was not a good man. He got quite into crypto late in life. Yeah, that sounds like him. Oh dear. How incredibly predictable. Possibly, likely a murderer. Yes, would highly recommend the Oki documentary. Okay. Aye. Yeah, Cogfather. People are willing to forgive John McAfee because he was interesting. Though I feel like John McAfee was the kind of interesting that a person would prefer to read about than live, like over living. I don't know about you, but I don't think I would have enjoyed John McAfee's life, especially the part of having to run. So he isn't arrested, tried, and put into prison for his entire life. That's all you need to know now. Yeah, do not be him and do not be his neighbor. In fact, maintaining the largest distance between yourself and him was good operating procedure. Ah, this tea is lovely. I'm curious, what's everyone here drinking right now? You better be hydrating. If you aren't drinking something right now, you better already be hydrated. Chalky milk. I love chalky milk for when I have a strong thirst in the middle of the night. Gamer Sups. Yeah, speaking of, I have a Gamer Sups code. Code SUPSOWL at checkout for 10% off. What do you mean, Othelania? Boba tea. I like boba tea quite a bit. It has to be from a boba tea bar, though. Homemade just isn't the same. How long before Fred Waifu Cup? We gotta sell a lot more gamer subs before we get there. We could get it. Panera Lemonade. You okay? Are you feeling okay? Ketchup. Water is very valid. What's going to be my gamer subs flavor? Maybe I could convince them to make monk shit tea a reality. Oh, there's more to it, Spectral. Really? Oh, dear. No way. So, there is a new McAfee account, a antivirus, for like this weird, I guess, an AI trained on John McAfee, I suppose. And we have an answer, assuming that this account hasn't been hacked as well, about who made the John McAfee posthumous shitcoin and AI account. We have an answer. Janice Elizabeth McAfee, who is... Oh... a Bible quote. Who is Janice in relation to him? Burninator, this is a special circumstance. I think this is okay. I think this is alright. It's a little different. Ever since John's untimely death, I have been looking for ways to honor the genius he was and build on the legacy he left behind. I am super excited to announce that I have taken creative control of a product that will expand John's legacy. It encompasses his core beliefs of freedom, privacy, and technology while expanding on his passion for crypto and AI. John would have loved this cycle crypto is in, and I am happy to have found a project that allows him to participate posthumously. Oh dear. Expand, John. Can't you feel us getting closer with every new day? This is 100% in the realm of what John himself would do. John McAfee was one of those people who, when he said, "I want more freedoms," you should really be asking him, freedoms to do what? Freedoms to do what, John? Which freedoms exactly are you looking to expand? Just, you know. It's going to be a Twitter account that's just going to be an AI of himself running. Yeah. They're just going to leave the AI to run indefinitely. Oh my gosh, we're only 12 minutes away from SCPs. Is that so? Yeah, from nowhere. Usually when here's the problem. Freedom on its own. Freedom does not exist in a vacuum. You can say that you are free to do something, but freedom only exists in relation to something else. When someone says that they feel free when they can fly, they are free from the confines of gravity. Always remember, you cannot simply have freedom. Freedom must be in relation to a constraint. I wish to be like the early Americans when they said freedom, they wish to be free from the crown. Welcome in, Den Den. Oh, Den Den, I was just letting people know that progress is continuing. My composer and my graphic designer are working on a Foxhole video while I'm working on the script for a different video. That's what's going on. Yeah. I want to release new rabbit holes once every 2 months, having a number of videos of smaller scope in between videos with larger scopes, right? The big projects. So I have a video that is smaller in scope releasing before my next big one that I've been working on for the past year. I'm working on it, Snakey. The videos are in production. I can only work so fast. I've even brought on a new person to help with research, which is really loosening up a bottleneck, because I still historically have done all the research and the writing and the narrating and the editing, and I have been the manager on the project as well. On every video. So having someone to help relieve the research bottleneck has been wonderful. Iron Fox, we're kind of avoiding that topic for now. I've decided that this is not exactly the venue that I want for that at this moment. Oh, Pink Potatoes, welcome in. And Mate Lad, the both of you. Welcome in to this strange little place. We're going to be reading SCPs, viewer-submitted SCPs soon, and you all will have a chance to submit your SCPs to potentially be read, or your SCP stories. We are going to be determining which ones we read by doing marbles on stream. You do not need any sort of account. You just need to be able to type in Twitch chat !play when it comes up. Not right now. Not yet. Don't need to. Empty Cups, we're doing only 8. We're doing SCPs that are on the website and approved. Yes, fictional horrors to distract from the real horrors. Oh, by the way, we got another person joining the server, joining the bot server. So for those who don't know, I have a Discord command which does not lead to the real Discord. It leads to a fake Discord made specifically to catch bots. I have unfortunately only caught one. Someone else joined, but it is someone who I think unfortunately is a real person. I think we caught a real person. Unfortunately, Henna Gamer has not pursued a conversation past adding me as a friend. Oh wow, this bot has a whole bunch of accounts connected with it. There's a battle.net account, there's a Roblox account, there's a Twitch account, there's an Epic Games account. It could just be a regular old scammer. AstroCord is the real Discord if you want to join in. Might have been a hacked account. Maybe, that seems likely. Soup Spoon, SCP will never receive a major feature like that because it is specifically licensed under Creative Commons. Creative Commons precludes any sort of large corporation doing anything with the SCP Foundation. They cannot, because they cannot maintain copyright on it. Anything made with the SCP name is immediately fair use under the terms of Creative Commons. We have about 5 minutes before we start looking at viewer-submitted SCPs. So, I'm going to get up. I need to make sure, since I'm going to be doing a lot of reading today, I need to make sure that I'm staying hydrated.
18 automated spam bits in the channels at Fred Ranch. Big suspicious links wanting to be clicked.
Bots in the showers at Fred Ranch. Yes, the main event begins in 5 minutes. I am going to get up and make myself one more pitcher of tea to make sure that I am hydrated.
Fred TL Dumpy Del Tumpy TL Dumpy.
Did you trip over your words, Mochi? I think you messed that one up a little bit. Do you want to try that again? No? Okay. Thank you for the 36 months, Farah. Welcome back in. We'll be right back, everyone. I'm going to make a bit more tea. I would highly recommend that before we start looking at SCPs together. And you all submit yours. You stand up. Stretch your legs.
Tumpy Del 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 Tumpy.
That kind of went hard. Tea does not dehydrate you, that's a myth. Tea is hydrating. Caffeine is a diuretic, but it is not nearly enough of a diuretic to counteract its hydrating property. Like, there's too much water. There's too much water for tea to be dehydrating. I don't know where that myth started. But yes, tea is not dehydrating, promise. Coffee, also not dehydrating. Still too much water, to my knowledge, anyways. I mean, you know, there are probably better ways to hydrate, but you're drinking coffee, not necessarily to hydrate. We'll be right back, everyone. Stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy. And we'll be back here in just a few minutes to read all of your SCPs. Hello, owlets. Oh, why did the timer reset? No, we are not starting the event in 23 hours. Look, I appreciate all of you, but I am not streaming for another 23 hours. Whoopsie daisy, accidental uncapped subathon. Hi. Alright, it's time.
We're breaking out of containment and causing a Keta-class reality collapse event with this one, owlets.
Let's go. How do you accidental that? Sorry, I accidentally my stream. You accidentally what? My stream. Let me boot up Marbles on stream. So, here's how this is going to work. We are going to do a round of Marbles on stream. Anyone who wants to submit an SCP or an SCP story to be read in the canon has to be on the website, not on the forums, has to be like officially accepted. Anyone who wants to submit one should type, when we are setting up the race, !play to join the race. Or if you just want to play, that's fine too. And the winner will have their SCP read on stream. Any length is fine. We could be here all day. We could just spend all of our time on one. I accept that as a possibility. You should be able to play on your phone. All it does is read your inputs. It reads the text in chat. That's one of the nice things about this being based on... it's an IRC, right? We've not started yet. I am picking one. We'll do this one. Record time is a minute on this one. But I imagine it'll take a little bit longer to do that. Endurance test. Let's do it. Okay, it's loading. Okay, folks. Go ahead and hit !play if you have an SCP that you would like submitted or just want to participate. We have a maximum of 500, so we should easily be able to fit in everyone who wants to play. Usually it's only a fraction. Also, if you are a lurker and you want to submit your SCP but don't want to talk beyond that, don't worry, I will not be acknowledging first-time chatters who just type play. Don't want to call you out. I know some people are a little comfier being quiet. How do you know if you're in? I mean, if you typed !play, your name comes up on the side. I could bring up the list. Is there a list? Why is the Marbles on stream logo caked up? Oh my god, I didn't even see that. Don't worry about changing the subject. Alright guys. I'm going to set a 30-second countdown. You'll have that much time to join if you want to submit an SCP. What the heck is these? "15 seconds, come on." Well, it's on a slight delay. Here we go. 2, 1, begin. Oh, Bink. Who do we got out front? Who is going to head down the sink first? It's probably going to be the result of some sort of collision, if I had to guess. Can I not go up? Oh, here we go. R and Q. Oh, ooh. Someone went down completely unintelligible, taking a very early lead. He'll go right behind. Most people heading down the right path, but we can see completely unintelligible taking a very early lead on the right and taking a relatively efficient path. Now the question is, are they going to get stopped up? No. Can anyone else race faster? Ah, they got to hold on to more momentum, but they ended up down the slower path, I believe, on the right, completely unintelligible, holding on to their lead. Bagel, Illuminati, and Contraperry right behind them, and Spin Up Cat on the other side, also making good time, will end up just behind them, I think. Yup. Completely unintelligible. Bagel, Illuminati threatening to catch up, but completely unintelligible, getting around the arm quite efficiently. Bagel, Illuminati right behind Contraperry, taking the other direction, but also just behind them as well. Very close game. We can see everyone in the back. Completely unintelligible still taking a very good route here over the bumps. Very efficient route over the bumps. Bagel, Illuminati ramming right in, but gets caught on the arms. Contraperry bypassing to take a solid second place. Completely unintelligible, getting caught, and Contraperry is able to get around after holding a second for that long. Takes their opportunity. And it's going to be Contraperry at the very end. Contraperry gets it. Completely unintelligible, despite front running for the vast majority, ends up in third. We'll let it finish. And there's Spectral. Oh, we got a couple more people coming in. Oh no, chill. Will everyone finish? Oh, we can see over there the firewall. Come on, Jill, you can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. Blank. All right. All right, Contraperry. SCP, yep, they do have one, and I can open up the individual person's chat. Very easy for me to see so I don't miss them. SCP-4723. Let me cue that up real quick. That was a good race. Well, I have the SCP at the ready. I feel like we need better music for this. Unfortunately, I did not have the time to put together a nice playlist for this. What should we use in place? We need something a little spookier than just comfy lo-fi, right? The Caretaker. Yeah, Ender, I saw that you had a bunch from Darkwood, right? Did you have them in a playlist? How long is this one? Yeah, could you make a playlist of these tracks real quick? Of course, there's always the superior. Was that just a dream? Was that not real? Was that just in my head? That's just not how it feels. Oh, welcome in, Charles. And Gotcha Bun as well. And Dragoon Wolf. Welcome in, the three of you. Let me take a listen to the Darkwood OST. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, and the rising pressure. Jokes. Okay. Good OSTs will sell me on a game so hard. Unbelievably so. Does the SCP Foundation have a dark mode? Please. Stories, discovery, and other language. Please? No, doesn't appear so. Flashbang. Spoopy playlist made. Thank you, Ender. You're a blessing. Okay, that sounds really good. We're going to play this on repeat. This is submitted by Contraperi. Reservoir Cats, SCP-4723, Class Euclid. SCP-4723 instances are to be contained in a large containment chamber at Site-409. Standard amenities will be provided, but additional furniture may be requested at the discretion of the lead researcher. SCP-4723-A, against common procedure, will be contained in the same chamber as the aforementioned 4723 instances. STF-Kappa-23 Jungle Boogie is to be assigned to cleanup duty of the SCP-4723 instances, STF being Special Task Force. SCP-4723 is the designation for 6 domesticated Felis catus house pets. When directly viewed by any human being, the SCP... Oh, the music's a little loud. Good, though. When directly viewed by any human being, the SCP-4723 instances will appear to be human males in business suits. However, this effect is not present with 64-year-old Marianne Baker, designated 4723A, the owner of the 4723 instances. The 4723 instances refer to themselves as humans and identify themselves by name. They also have refused to speak to Foundation personnel, claiming, "Ma Baker didn't raise us to be snitches." Through cross-testing with 4723A and monitored conversations between the 4723 instances, an identity chart has been compiled between breed and identified names. 47231 Breed Persian Longhair identifies as Lawrence Nimitz. 47232 Breed Russian Blue identifies as Alexei Tsiasorov. 47233 Breed Somali Cat identifies as Jim Scott. 47234 Breed American Wirehair identifies as Harry Coydell. 47235 Breed Turkish Vam identifies as David Gaffer. And 47236 Breed Siamese identifies as Adlai Williams. SCP-4723 was discovered on March 28, 2019, when the instances robbed the Nash County Bank. According to eyewitness testimony, the instances arrived armed with compact handguns and explosives and proceeded to threaten the employees into handing them the bank's money reserves. A bank guard fired his weapon at the instances, and despite multiple witness accounts that he was aiming directly at the group, all of his shots hit the wall behind them. He then attempted to jump and tackle one of the instances, which resulted in him phasing through the illusion and knocking himself out. The phasing was witnessed again after one of the instances walked under a waist-high swing door. After coercing the bank manager to open the vault, the instances proceeded to place approximately $570,000 in several burlap bags and left, leaving behind their weapons and a calling card at the scene. The card has been transcribed below for access. Your money is gone. The Cloder. After investigators reviewed the security cameras and discovered footage of house cats with handguns in their mouths in contrast to the witness reports, the Foundation was notified. Through bill number tracing and CC footage of other neighboring stores, 4723 was traced to the residence of 4723A, a known film collector and former convict. On April 4th. During the subsequent Foundation apprehension, the anomalous properties of the 4723 instances were discovered. Addendum 1. Initial Containment Monitoring Log. The SCP-4723 instances are silent for approximately 10 minutes. 3. When do you think we'll get a lawyer? 5. Police stations are a lot fucking different than in the movies. 2. I told you it would be like how it happened for the dogs. 1. Oh, shut up, all of you. They're probably recording us right now. 6. You want us to can it? You're the one who came up with the fucking country code names, smartass. 3. When do you think they'll let us out? 6. What are you, huh? Cracking like an egg, got a little yolk spilling out? 4. All this bickering is getting us nowhere. We're supposed to be professionals. 2. You fours like little birds, picking at one piece of bread. Oh no, this is it, the Russian, excuse me. You four is like little birds, picking at one piece of bread. Very unprofessional, ta. 6. Look at you two, so high and mighty. You two have always been Ma's favorite. 4. The fuck you mean? All you do is sit on your fucking ass getting fat and eating that expensive as fuck fancy feast shit. It's not like you do anything to be liked for. 6. I'm going to put my claws up your balls if you keep fucking talking. 3. Oh guys, come on, we don't need to fight. Shut up. Fuck off, pussy. Can it, fucker? I want to see fight. After all, if he puts claws up his balls, he will not have any voice to scream once I turn him inside out. Instances 6 and 2 start to fight. 3 moves to the corner of the chamber. You assholes were going to start without me? 5 joins in the fight, attacking both 6 and 2. 4 joins 3 in the corner. 1 looks back between the fight and the corner before jumping in the fight. Fucking idiots. Security personnel entered the chamber to stop the fight. However, it took several minutes for personnel to find the instances as they repeatedly misjudged where the instances were located. Although instances 1, 2, 5, and 6 received minor lacerations, none received any major injuries. Assignment of 4723 instances to personal containment chambers is pending. Okay, this is kind of one of the building blocks of the SCP Foundation. A weird but almost quaint SCP. Right, it's not a massive problem, but interesting nonetheless. It makes the threatening... This is one of those SCPs that helps make the SCP Foundation feel more real. Weird, yes. That was cute. It's a bunch of house cats who are robbers, who everyone sees as men in suits. Right, an anomaly, but not world-ending. This was a good one. See, this is why I didn't want to just hit the random button. Because I know that you all have the goods. Now, it's time to choose another. Now, for those who just got here, oh, whoops, no, we want to do a different track. Now, where should we go for this one? Death Alley. I like that one. Let's do this one. If you have an SCP that you would like to share with the stream, go ahead and... We're using this as a sort of more fun randomizer. Hit !play, and your marble will be added. No extra accounts needed. Nothing special. You don't need to be a subscriber. Don't even have to be a follower. Just ! Yes, if you just want to play, aren't worried about submitting an SCP, you are welcome to join, and I will just pass. You can pass it down to the next person should you choose. Oh, we don't need this scary music anymore. Well, not for a minute. Yeah, let's take a look at this one. Yeah, it's a pachinko machine. And then spits people out and goes very, very fast for a minute. Oh my. Oh, these must be on hinges, I imagine. Looks like it. Ready? Okay. 30-second countdown has begun. If you want in, you have, well, now that you're hearing this, less than 30 seconds to join. If you have an SCP that you want to submit, or you just want to play, !play is how you join. All right, let's see. Here we go. Bink. Ooh, Robin dropping down very quickly. Ooh, and getting caught. All right, and who made it first? Mornevery Winters got caught up by one of those little, what, poles? Very close. Contraperry looking pretty scary right now. Ompuko also up here. Ompuko has an SCP for us. Soup Spoon pulling out ahead, but wow, this is very all over the place. We don't have clearly defined leaders. Who the heck named themselves Waffle Stomper? Oh no, Kippy. Got booty blasted. Soup Spoon again pulling out ahead quite well. With Waffle Stomper. Right behind. Uncle Oliver getting a chance to catch up, and Nerdwolf also catching up. Uncle Oliver right out ahead with Waffle Stomper still behind. Oh no, getting hit by one of the poles. And getting sent back, allowing Galley Guy to, oh no! Galley Guy also kicked up. Ooh, but Uncle Oliver blasting through those. Could Uncle Oliver take this? Oh, forced to slow down. Ooh, making it past. But here comes some faster competitors. There goes Nordwolf. Othelania coming up, and Drumida managing to pass Uncle Oliver, looking for first place and can't get it. Just can't squeak by. Andromeda is our winner. What? Wait, where'd they go? They got launched. Oh no, Snack Bros. Bump. No, Ompuko. I can't believe Ompuko is fucking dead. Soup Spoon. You were doing so well. Oh, and Aramel died somewhere along the way. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, no. Oh, landed in. Spicy Lizard also landed in. Oh no. Subspace Commando dead. Now, who is the worst chatter, objectively? Mildew didn't quite make it in. All right, Andromeda. Let's see. Thought you were out for good. You did catch up. All right, Andromeda. Do you have an SCP for us to read? How many DNFs? We can look. Well, Andromeda picks it up. Oh, here we go. Wow, that's a lot of DNFs. So, let's see. How many competitors did we have? Wow. SCP-3008. Excellent. Oh my goodness gracious. 3008 is the infinite IKEA, which I have not read. It has been a while since I have read SCPs. So thank you for choosing this one. Gives me a chance to catch up. SCP-3008. Class Euclid. The retail park containing 3008 has been purchased by the Foundation and converted into site... I need a redacted sound effect. Maybe bars and tone. All public roads leading to or passing by site redacted have been redirected. The entrance to 3008 is to be monitored at all times. Ooh, TV static is good. Hey mods, could you quickly nab me a, quick TV static effect? Just a mod, nab it. I do like the idea of computer static. Chiptune glitch sounds also would work. I have never spoken to the Volgun. Thank you, Spectral. The entrance to SCP-3008 is to be monitored at all times, and no one is to enter 3008 outside of testing as permitted by the senior researcher. Humans exiting 3008 are to be detained and then debriefed prior to the administration of amnestics. Dependent upon the duration of their stay in 3008, a cover story may need to be generated prior to their release. Any other entities exiting 3008 are to be terminated. SCP-3008 is a large retail unit previously owned by and branded as IKEA, a popular furniture retail chain. A person entering 3008 through the main entrance and then passing out of sight of the doors will find themselves translocated to SCP-3008-1. This displacement will typically go unnoticed, as no change will occur from the perspective of the victim. They will generally not become aware until they try to return to the entrance. 3008-1 is a space resembling the inside of an IKEA furniture store, extending far beyond the limits of what could physically be contained within the dimensions of the retail unit. Current measurements indicate an area of at least 10 kilometers square, with no visible external terminators detected in any direction. Inconclusive results from the use of laser rangefinders has led to the speculation that the space may be infinite. 3008-1 is inhabited by an unknown number of civilians trapped within prior to containment. Gathered data suggests they have formed a rudimentary civilization within 3008-1, including the construction of settlements and fortifications for the purpose of defending against 3008-2. SCP-3008-2 are humanoid entities that exist within 3008-1. While superficially resembling humans, they possess exaggerated and inconsistent bodily proportions, often described as being too short or too tall. They possess no facial features, and in all observed cases wear a yellow shirt and blue trousers consistent with the IKEA employee uniform. 3008-1 has a rudimentary day-night cycle determined by the overhead lighting within the space activating and deactivating at times consistent with the opening and closing times of the original retail store. During the night instances of SCP-3008- During the night, instances of 3008-2 will become violent towards all other life forms within 3008-1. During these bouts of violence, they have been heard to vocalize phrases in English that are typically variations of, "The store is now closed, please exit the building." Once day begins, 3008-2 instances immediately become passive and begin moving throughout -1 seemingly at random. They are unresponsive to questioning or other verbal cues in this state, though will react violently if attacked. 3008-1 is known to have one or more exits located within, though these exits do not appear to have a fixed position, making it difficult to leave 3008-1 once inside. Using any other door besides the main entrance to enter the structure or breaking through the walls of the retail unit leads into the non-anomalous interior of the original store. Since containment began, 14 individuals have managed to exit 3008. Following extensive debriefing, all individuals have been administered amnestics and released. Incident 3008-1. At 37 minutes past midnight on a human male exited 3008, followed 10 seconds later by an instance of 3008-2. 3008-2 caught and killed the man before itself being terminated by armed response personnel. This incident represents the only time an instance of 3008-2 has been seen exiting 3008. A full autopsy on the corpse was performed. See 3008-2 autopsy log for more details. The man was carrying an IKEA-branded journal, seeming to document his time in 3008-1, transcribed below verbatim. So, I'm writing this to document what I can only assume is my sudden descent into insanity. I can't possibly be that bad a navigator, and yet, as I write this, I've been trapped in IKEA for 2 days. I haven't seen another person in the entire time I've been here. I thought it was a prank at first. Turn the place into a maze, get all the people out, and see how long it takes me to get lost, then everyone has a good laugh. Realized that wasn't the case when I tried to backtrack. Everything had changed, so I ended up lost. Instead of the exit, it was just row after row of bookcases. So, I'm trapped in IKEA. Sounds like the setup for a bad joke. The lights went out at 10 p.m. Nearly gave me a fucking heart attack, that loud electrical funk sound, and then pitch blackness. Place is full of beds, though, and my phone has a torch on it, but no damn signal, so I found a bed and went to sleep. Spent most of the next day trying to find my way out with no luck. Did find a restaurant serving those meatballs, though, so at least I won't starve. That's probably the punchline to that joke. Anyway, they were still warm and fresh, but I haven't seen anyone around who could have cooked them. Made my way back to the beds before the lights cut out again, since it's too dark to search with them off. It's 9:10 a.m. now. The lights came back on a little while ago. I'm sure I've searched the entire area around where I came in now, and the exit obviously isn't here. So I'm going to pick a direction and hope for the best. By the way, is my audio sounding okay? Everything sound fine? Oh, thank you, Spectral. Okay, good. Day 3 of my magical IKEA mystery adventure. If I wasn't sure that there was something seriously weird about this place before, I am now. Walked for 3 hours in a more or less straight line, insert IKEA joke here, before I came across a ladder next to one of those huge stock shelves they have here. Climbed up to get my bearings, and it looks like this place just stretches on forever. Like that scene from The Lion King, except instead of trees and grass, it was all shelves and tables and crap. I did see a person moving not too far away, though, so I headed over. Thought it was a staff member at first. It was wearing the uniform. Oh. Like that scene from The Lion King, if lions ate yogurt and not gazelles. Though thought it was a staff member at first, it was wearing the uniform, and hell, maybe it was. Maybe freakish 7-foot-tall monsters with long arms, short legs, and no faces are just the kinds of thing they want working at Super IKEA. Damn thing completely ignored me, though, and with no eyes or ears, I can't even be sure it knew I was there. Thought about shoving it or something to get its attention, but its hands were big enough to crush a watermelon, so I decided against it. It just kept moving along, and eventually I lost sight of it, so I decided to carry on the way I was going. Anyway, no comfy bed for me tonight. Looks like I've entered the improbably hard and pointy tables section of the store. Guess I'll have to make do with some bunched up tablecloths. Phone battery died during the day too. Didn't work anyway, but I feel like I've just lost some vital lifeline. You ever see one of those cartoons where they're going through doors in a hallway and they just pop out of another door in the same hallway? That's how I feel right now. I've seen nothing but the same identical bookshelf for 2 days now. Just row after row after row of them. I mean, come on. I love books as much as the next guy, but this is excessive. I'm obviously still moving forwards, though. I can see the signs hanging overhead passing by. Too bad none of them say exit. Not sure who I was addressing that question to. Let's just say it was practice for the autobiography I'm going to write when I get out of here. I'll call it My Perfectly Normal Trip to a Regular Old IKEA. If I ever get out. Finally found some other people. Yeah, turns out I'm not the only poor bastard trapped in here. Lucky for me, I guess. My 6th night here, 2 of those staff things came at me in the dark, different from the first one I saw, but still messed up. Heard them coming. They were saying that the store was closed, and I had to leave the building, all nice and polite-like. I'm not sure which part of that was weirder, that they don't have mouths or that they were apparently trying to kill me while they were saying it. Came at me like rabid dogs. So, I legged it, sprinting through IKEA in the dark like a fucking madman. I saw it when I cleared another stand of those giant stock shelves, all lit up with torches and floodlights. They've built a whole town in here. Got a massive wall built out of shelves and beds and tables and whatever else. I swear to God it was the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Anyway, I guess they saw me coming, or maybe they heard my girlish, manly bellows of fear, because they had a gate open and 2 people were there waving me in. Heard the staff things slam into the gate behind me after it closed, still politely informing us all that the store was now closed. They wandered off eventually, though. They call the town Exchange because that's what's on the sign hanging from the ceiling directly above it. Exchange and Returns, all lit up against the night using lights they've found and plugged into the power lines. And there are beds and food and people. Over 50 wonderful people with regular-sized limbs and a full set of facial features. It's now my 7th night here, and the first one not spent in darkness. A full week living in IKEA. There's probably a TV show in that somewhere. Now that I'm around other people, I'm starting to feel more normal. Maybe normal isn't the word, but after a week with only the sound of my own footsteps for company, I was becoming increasingly sure that I'd just gone nuts. That I was tied up in some padded room somewhere, banging my head against the wall. But no, I feel quite sane now, thank you very much. Apparently there are other towns out there, some with more people, some with less. I found that fairly mind-boggling. How can that many people go missing with no one noticing? Surely someone would have noticed that everyone who goes to IKEA seems to fucking vanish. Or maybe it's not everyone. Maybe we're just the lucky ones. The people here just call those staff monster things the staff. Apparently they are fine during the day, minding their own business, walking the aisles. As soon as those lights go out, though, they go fucking bonkers. So during the day, people go out to find food, water, and whatever else they need. Apparently there are restaurants and shops around that randomly get restocked. No one knows how. Maybe the staff do it. Apparently they aren't very good at their jobs though, because the restocking sometimes takes a while, which means the food needs to be rationed. Maybe if they weren't so busy chasing people around in the dark, they'd get more done. Anyway, when night comes, the staff go nuts and everyone holds up inside the walls. Apparently it's the same everywhere in this place, whatever this place is. The IKEA, from whence all other IKEAs sprang. Or maybe we're all still just in the regular IKEA, and this is all some fever dream brought on by mind-numbing boredom. Who knows? Been here for 10 days now. Most of the people I asked said they stopped keeping track a long time ago, and one guy, Chris, said he'd been in here for years. Years. Illegible scribbles. Apparently there are rumors of people who do manage to get out, and of people who see the exit only to have it vanish before their very eyes. I get the feeling not everyone believes that, but I do. Explains how we got stuck in here in the first place, sort of. And I mean, come on. Staff monsters. Row after endless row of high-quality Swedish furniture. I don't know why they would find a disappearing door so hard to believe in. Anyway, I went out scavenging for food at a nearby shop with Sandra and Jerry today. Once you learn the landmarks of this place, it's not so hard to navigate. The overhead signs help a lot, but there are others. Not too far in the distance, a huge section of those giant stock shelves has collapsed against each other, and way off in the east, we all assume it's east anyway, apparently IKEA doesn't sell compasses, is some kind of tower that looks like it's made of wood, reaches all the way to the ceiling. Maybe they were trying to break out through the roof. Lights up at night, so there must be people there, but it's apparently a few days' walk, which means it must be miles away. So no one here really knows for sure. Apparently I got incredibly lucky sleeping out in the open for a week without getting ripped to bits by the staff. That's me. Lucky, lucky, lucky. We found some food in the shop. Guess the staff restocked it during the night, which was nice of them. There was a telephone on the wall, so I figured I'd try it out. There was a voice on the other end, but they were just talking nonsense. Random words strung together with no real meaning. You ever seen a video of someone with aphasia? Kind of sounded like that. Didn't answer me when I spoke to them anyway. Sandra says all the phones in here are the same. Oops, asking the journal questions again. I was thinking last night. The ceiling on this place is pretty high, and as far as anyone can tell, it goes on forever. Shouldn't there be some kind of weather in here? I'm sure I read about some NASA building that was so big it had its own weather patterns, with clouds and stuff. This place is definitely bigger than that. Now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I've never felt so much as a temperature change in here. I'll add it to the grand list of weird bullshit. The staff attacked the exchange last night. Must have been 20 or 30 of them all just asking us to leave the store calm as you like while trying to smash the walls down with their bare hands. Apparently this happens pretty regularly while trying to so everyone is prepared for it. Knives from the restaurants, lawnmower blades made into hatchets, a fire axe. One guy, Wasim, even made a functional crossbow. Anyway, the walls have holes in them, which I hadn't noticed before, specifically so we can stab out at the staff when they attack. Took a couple of them down myself. They don't seem to bleed, which is weird, but they go down as easy as a regular person once you start sticking holes in them. We had to haul the bodies away in the morning. Apparently the dead ones will attract more during the night, so we had to get them away from the exchange. We have a couple of those trolley things they use to move big boxes around, so we loaded them up and took them over to pick up. Apparently people just name everything in here after whatever sign is hanging overhead. Pickup was grisly. There were hundreds, maybe thousands of dead staff all piled up. There was no smell, which was a blessing. Apparently, in addition to not bleeding, these things don't rot either. My curiosity got the better of me while we were unloading them, so I took a look at one of the more cut-up ones. They're just skin, or something that looks like skin, all the way through. No muscle, no bone, no organs. Are they even really alive in the first place? They certainly seem like they have bones when they are moving around, pounding on the walls, and I'm sure I felt more resistance than just skin when the knife went in during the night. Maybe something happens to them when they die. Just one more thing on the ever-increasing list of weird shit that goes on in here, I guess. Yeah. Built like furry porn characters. Except they have nothing on the inside when they're getting fucked, rather. You know what? I'm not going to continue down this line.
IKEA plush pack, Blowhigh, Afton's Pavilion, and Skogduva B.
Ah, welcome in, Ice Dude. Good timing. Something occurred to me after the staff attack the other night. Every time you see a situation like this on TV or in a film, it's like the end of the world or everyone is trapped on an island or whatever. Once groups like ours start to form, people always seem to turn on each other, fighting for food or dominance or whatever else. That hasn't happened here. Apparently people from other towns come by from time to time just to check in or occasionally to trade if they are short on something. But everything is always cordial. Friendly even. Maybe it's the threat of the staff, or perhaps the constant restocking of supplies in the shops means there's nothing much to fight over. Maybe people are just better than they are generally given credit for. That's a nice thought. I think I'll go with that one. 12 people showed up at the gates this afternoon from a town called Trolleys. Apparently the staff broke through the walls and tore the town apart during the night. These 12 are the only survivors out of over 100. We let them in, obviously. One more point in the human decency column. Later, I asked if anyone knew how many of these towns there were out there. Between us and the new folks, we managed to come up with over 20 names. 20 towns filled with people, and who knows how many beyond that. The motto for this place should be, how is that even possible? Surely someone, somewhere must be looking for the thousands of people that must be in here. I've been here for a little over 2 months now. Not that much changes, as it turns out. A couple of new people showed up, same story as the rest of us. Nice little trip to IKEA, and suddenly they're trapped in Billy Bookcase's house of faceless weirdos. The staff attack, they exchange once or twice a week. We kill them and haul their bodies off. Sometimes they hurt some of us first. They killed a guy called Jared a couple of weeks back. It was awful, frankly. Turns out regular humans still bleed in here, even if the staff don't. We tried our best, but none of us are doctors. Jared was a good guy. He deserved better. We all do. It occurred to me a couple of days after that, none of us were really looking for a way out of here. I don't even know where we'd start. One of those quadcopter things with a camera attached buzzed past Exchange today. I thought it meant that someone was finally looking for us, that help was on the way. Apparently it's not the first time this has happened though. Same thing happened a few months ago and everyone is still here. No idea if it saw us. It didn't stop if it did. Just kept flying until we could no longer see it. Note: based on recovery time of the journal, this entry appears to line up approximately with our first successful test piloting a drone inside 3008-1. Analysis of footage shows a walled settlement under a sign labeled Exchange and Returns. Attempts to relocate the settlement failed. Origin of previously sighted drones is unknown. I started talking to people about the stuff they miss from home during dinner today. Probably not the best idea I've ever had. Everyone seemed pretty down after. A bunch of people here have families, husbands and wives, kids, dogs. Franklin apparently has a pet llama, though I'm not sure I buy that. But apparently some of the people here have some seriously odd gaps in their knowledge. 3 of them had never heard of the International Space Station. 2 of them seemed to think... Oh, wait. Spectral gave me a nice sound effect. That's a really... Whoops. Download that. Let me put that on my soundboard real quick. By the way, I do know that I'm not looking terribly carefully at chat. I hope that everyone is enjoying themselves. I can turn up the volume here. Mostly quiet and listening? Okay, good. Oh yeah, Soup Spoon, I could. But apparently some of the people here have some seriously odd gaps in their knowledge. 3 of them had never heard of the International Space Station. 2 of them seemed to think was the Prime Minister, and 1 of them had apparently never heard of the Statue of Liberty. I believe them too. They seemed just as confused as the rest of us. The more I thought about it though, the more it started to explain a few things. What if the reason no one is looking for all us missing people is because we haven't all come from the same place? This is going to sound weird. Maybe that should be the motto for this place. But what if all the people here have come from different dimensions, realities, whatever you call it? I've seen enough TV shows to know the drill. Sarah comes from a place where there is no Statue of Liberty. They didn't launch a space station where Wasim is from. If everyone here came from different places, even from ones that seem identical, there'd be no huge missing persons panic, no mass search. We'd just be a blip, a single missing person in a world of non-stop news. Well, that was a fun train of thought. Just realized that yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of my arrival here. I wonder if IKEA sells party hats. The routine around here has remained more or less the same. More new folks show up, one every couple of weeks or so. Food supplies go up and down, but we've never actually had a major shortage. Occasionally, we get a visitor from one of the nearby towns, usually checkouts or aisle 630. We check in with each other from time to time, occasionally trade supplies if someone gets particularly low on something. It's comforting, in a way. A reminder that we aren't alone in here, some small glimmer of civilization. Sometimes they bring medical supplies. Apparently, there's a pharmacy a few towns down from checkouts that gets restocked every now and then, so they share out what they can. I've never heard of an IKEA with a pharmacy before, but at this point I wouldn't be surprised if someone stumbled on an IKEA organ harvesting lab. Would certainly explain the staff. Oh, lag. Uh-oh. Okay. Let's see. Let me see if I can fix this. That too. Oh dear. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Let me check to see how quickly something loads. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. The thing is, this must not be DNS, but my internet is doing just fine. Like, I'm checking my internet on other things. One moment. Oh dear. Should I try another DNS server? Perhaps I do. Hello. I'm saying something, JJ. Are we back? No, I'm still wait. OBS is catching up. Ah, we're caught up. Welcome in, Warboss Zion. We are currently dealing with a bit of AGA. Seems to be working now. No, I see that we're live. We are very delayed, however. I don't like being this far, but cat? Oh my god, cats. Oh, refreshing fixes the delay. Okay. Hey guys, if you want to be back and up to the minute, then refresh. Refresh real quick. And that should fix the delay. I am so sorry about this. Oh dear. I might, wait. If the stream delay is huge, yes, restart. Just refresh the stream. Refresh if you have a huge delay. I am so sorry. Twitch really seems to be, I don't think that was on my end. I'm on a reliable DNS server. I'm on the Cloudflare DNS server. That was a Twitch issue? Someone said their ad was lagging. Okay. Oh dear. I hope that wasn't my fault. Well, actually, if it was my fault, then I could fix it. But, oh well. Well, shall we continue then? Alright everyone, you don't get to escape the IKEA. I'll go ahead and restart this section, since I think that's about when it started. The problem started, I should say. Just realized that yesterday was the 6-month anniversary of my arrival here. I wonder if IKEA sells party hats. The routine around here has remained more or less the same. More new folks show up one every couple weeks or so. Food supplies go up and down, but we've never actually had a major shortage. Occasionally, we get a visitor from one of the nearby towns, usually checkouts or aisle 630. We check in with each other from time to time, occasionally trade supplies if someone gets particularly low on something. It's comforting, in a way. I remember that we aren't alone in here. Some small glimmer of civilization. Sometimes they bring medical supplies. Apparently, there's a pharmacy a few towns down from checkouts that gets restocked every now and then, so they share out what they can. I've never heard of an IKEA with a pharmacy before, but at this point I wouldn't be surprised if someone stumbled in on an IKEA organ harvesting lab. Would certainly explain the staff. Speaking of our faceless jailers, their attacks have been getting worse lately. 3 or 4 times a week now, with twice as many staff as there used to be. No idea where they all come from or why the attacks have increased. We tried following one of them during the day a few weeks ago, me and Sarah. Wanted to see if they lead back to a staff room or something. Didn't seem to go anywhere though, just randomly walked through the aisles. We had to turn back before we found anything. We've been reinforcing the walls, trying to arm ourselves better. Certainly no lack of materials to use. Wasim has been making more crossbows, but it's pretty slow going. Too bad IKEA doesn't sell guns. Note, no new personnel have entered SCP-3008 at site in the time span indicated in this entry. The attacks are getting bad now, almost every night, and with so many staff that the bodies almost pile high enough for others to climb the walls. I think we're in real trouble here. I think exchange is done. We got hit pretty hard, pretty bad last night. Not many casualties, but the wall is wrecked. We finally figured out why the attacks have been escalating too. A box of supplies had a chunk of one of the staff in there. No idea how it happened, but apparently a piece of one will draw them as well as a full body. Too late now in any case. There's too many bodies for us to haul away and still have time to fix the wall before night. Cadence has called a meeting. I suspect there will be talk of abandoning exchange, maybe try and get shelter at checkouts or something. It's already getting late though. I don't think we'll have time to make it. Maybe some of us will. I was fine for the first week out in the dark after all, but then, how often can I keep getting lucky? I'm only writing this for a sense of closure, I guess. For me, or if anyone who finds this. Or for anyone who finds this. If this is the final entry here, I hope whoever is reading this is doing so from outside of this place. My biggest fear, if I do die tonight, I'll just wake up here again in the morning. Note, this is the last entry. It is assumed that while attempting to reach the checkout settlement, he was separated from the rest of his group by a pursuing 30082 instance and happened upon the exit.
So, what you're saying is the infinite IKEA has infinite blow high.
Infinite trans, infinite trans, infinite trans, infinite trans. Why be one woman when you could be infinite man? This is a good one. I think that this really touches on an experience. Just a common experience. That's where some of the best horror comes from. Well. Thank you for sharing that one. That was one that I have not read yet. Honestly, I haven't read a whole lot of SCPs for a while anyways. But the time has come for another person to submit their SCP. We have about an hour and a half left to continue reading SCPs. So if you have one that you really want to share, go ahead and hit the, well, let's see, we need to pick another one. How about Cosmic Chaos? We'll do Cosmic Chaos, how about that? Type !play if you have an SCP that you want to share with chat and you would like to be put in the running to have yours read on stream, or if you just feel like watching your marble race. And if you don't have an SCP you want to share, then we'll pass it down onto the next person. Well, once they start to slow down, we'll start the 30-second countdown. Oh, Andromeda. I'm going to reply to them in chat to make sure. This is nice, though. I'm enjoying this. Perhaps we should do another SCP reading day. I think that would be lovely. If you all are okay with my reading voice, of course. What do you think? We've only read 2 so far today. There are lots of very good SCPs to read. Love to make it weekly. Could be weekly, could be bi-weekly. Okay, hear me out. One thing that I've really sought as a streamer, something that I don't get a lot working on Down the Rabbit Hole, is a routine. I don't have a lot of routines. My work days are routine, but even those tend to shift a lot. I've been wanting things to do regularly. Perhaps we do this weekly until we have enough regular things that it's taking up space from other things that I want to do. Like, for example, actually, maybe bi-weekly is just better, because I'm going to have weird games that I want to play, stuff like Hypnospace Outlaw, that I'm limiting myself to once a week. I'm going to have Final Fantasy every week as a recurring weekly stream. I'm glad, Chaos. It's been lovely connecting with people. Like, I have been in everyone's sphere there for a long time, and it's been lovely to actually get to sit down and chat and hang out with them. I'm glad you enjoyed that, though. That is pretty normal for this stream, Chaos. So, if you enjoyed that, you'll get more of it here. It's kind of my shtick. Okay, plays are slowing down. If you have an SCP that you would like to share with the stream, or you would just like to see your marble race against everyone else, hit !play to get in on this. Oh. Hello there, Zito. All right. 30 seconds. Oh, by the way, I wanted to mention this again. I have 5 new emotes in the pipe. 5 by 5. They're looking very cute. We have a hype. What is it? Shoot, a hype emote, a nodders, a nopers, a steer, an owlet steer, and bonk. Ooh. And one more. Ooh. Oh, here they go. Galehound immediately out the gate with a solid lead. However, these are always set up in such a way. Oh. A little bit hard to keep track of who's where and how far. Oh no, people are dropping out. Emmy, no! Galehound still holding on to that lead very convincingly. Ooh, we still have quite a bit. Galehound still out ahead, hits a post. Cutest goldfish, able to catch up. Cutest goldfish also hits a post though, allowing for the rest of the pack to catch up. The Nightmare. And Starry Feathers in third right now. Second place. Hits a post as well and is completely stuck. No. D-Luckiest. Pulling out ahead in the final stretch. Just needs to survive. Get through these bumps. Charles Lee Bay right behind though, and taking an outer route. Building up quite a bit of speed that way. No snooping. Snooping as usual. Starry coming in hard. Able to catch up with D-Luckiest. Not much more. One post hit could end this. D-Luckiest is close, but Starry hits a post at the last second. And D-Luckiest wins. Starry Feathers in second. Oh, that was extremely close. Well played, everyone. And Burninator, my mod. I like to imagine you, Burninator, as a docent coming up behind all of the guests and making sure that everyone is moving along. Oh no. Oh, even helping one of them out. But Lurian Jihad gets to stay behind though. Where's that firewall? Oh, here it comes. Can he escape? Uh-oh. Don't hit another post. All right, let's look at the final results. Who was last? You're not first, you're last. You were fifth to last, Zito. All right, D-Luckiest. Oh, you didn't submit anything, Starry. Do you have an SCP that you would like to share? Starry Feathers. For those who don't know, those wonderful sketch pages that we see at the end of streams so frequently, those are made by Starry Feathers, a pillar of the community. SCP-294. Can I just say, Starry, it's been a privilege watching your art evolve over the years. It's a rare treat. Ah, this is a classic. A good choice, Starry. SCP-294. Please join me, Owlets. SCP-294, Class Euclid. There are no standard special containment procedures on file for item SCP-294. However, only personnel of security clearance level 2 or higher are allowed to interact with it. See document SCP-294-A. 294 is currently being stored in the second floor personnel break room and is monitored by 2 guards of security clearance level 3 at all times. Item 294 appears to be a standard coffee vending machine, the only noticeable difference being an entry touchpad with buttons corresponding to an English QWERTY keyboard. Upon depositing 50 cents US currency into the coin slot, the user is prompted to enter the name of any liquid using the touchpad. Upon doing so, a standard 12-ounce paper drinking cup is placed and the liquid indicated is poured. 97 initial test runs were performed, including requests for water, coffee, beer, and soda, non-consumable liquids such as sulfuric acid, wiper fluid, and motor oil, as well as substances that do not usually exist in liquid state, such as nitrogen, iron, and glass, and each one returned a success. Test runs with solid materials such as diamond have failed. However, as it appears that 294 can only deliver substances that can exist in a liquid state. It is of note that approximately after 50 uses, the machine would not respond to further requests. After a period of approximately 90 minutes, the machine seemed to have restocked itself. It is also interesting to note that many caustic liquids that would have eaten through a normal paper cup seem to have no effect on the cups dispensed by the machine. Testing is ongoing. As suggested, 294 was moved to the second floor personnel break room as a money-saving venture. Following Incident 294-01, guards were stationed at the item and a security clearance became necessary to interact with it. Document SCP-294-A regarding Incident 294-01. On August 21st, 2005, Agent Joseph attempted to use item SCP-294 to obtain coffee during his allotted break time at 9:30 a.m. Alfie, welcome in. We're reading SCPs submitted by viewers, and we have had 3 really solid ones so far. Raidma. Oh, by the way, Alfie, I popped in on Cabal's stream last night. I believe it was last night? Could have been earlier today. And Cabal said, oh, like, I was just chatting, like, I brought up to Alfie, hey, like, I got to chat with Fred, on Froggy's stream, to which you responded simply, Fredma. Alfie, I would love to hang out with you and Cabal sometime. Doesn't really matter terribly much what we do. But if Cabal comes as so highly rated, right? Cabal had some very sweet things to say about you. But if you two both giving such a big thumbs up, I would love to hang out with the both of you. Also, welcome in, Raiders. For those who don't know, I am Fredrik Knutson. I am a streamer with the ASTRALINE VTubing agency, but I also am a YouTuber who makes the series Down the Rabbit Hole. I also I do a lot of things. I wear a lot of hats. I play Parker Knickerbocker on the Norfolk Wizard game run by Alphabusa. I do a little bit of voice acting here and there. I have an sort of ASMR with Roy Kiato coming out tomorrow. I'm a tea enthusiast. I graduated with a literature degree with a writing minor. I am a big dweeb about media. I have a lot going on. I am also a hurdy-gurdist. I play the hurdy-gurdy. And I love peculiar narratives, peculiar stories. Oh, and a new glasses wearer. But Fred no, college. I graduated college with a literature degree. Goofball. And a vocalist. I'm also a vocalist, although I'm kind of I have a lot of vocal experience, but I still am very self-conscious. I'm getting there. We are currently using marbles on stream to determine who gets to submit their SCPs. It's a nice way to get past any forums. I am doing the thing again where I hold my glasses by the joint. Demi. I'm literally nerdging right now. But we are reading SCPs right now. Shall we continue? On August 21st, 2005, Agent Joseph attempted to use item 294 to obtain coffee during his allotted break time at 9:30 a.m. At the request of Agent, to see what it would do, requested a cup of joe from the item. For those who are not English as first language speakers, a cup of joe is a euphemism for coffee. Moments after confirming the selection, Agent Joseph began to sweat profusely and complained of dizziness before collapsing. After moving the unconscious agent to the infirmary, the medical team recovered the contents of the cup dispensed by item 294, a combination of blood, tissue, and other bodily fluids. Testing revealed the DNA sequence of the biological material dispensed by 294 matching that of Agent. Agent made a complete recovery after 4 weeks of rest and intravenous hydration. X-rays and CAT scans showed no further signs of injury and was released. Both agents were reprimanded. Additional security measures for 294 have been recommended. Addendum 294F. After reviewing documentation on SCP-294, suggested testing 294's ability to retrieve specific liquids from a distance. Addendum 294H. With the overseeing of O5, a member of the O5 Council, a cup of SCP-075's secretion was used as input. The product was proven to be the requested liquid, and the cup was able to successfully contain the material. However, the report for incident 075-07 was acknowledged 2 hours after the test. See Addendum SCP-075-M. A containment procedure breach had occurred exactly the same time this test was taking place, waking 075 to its active stage. It was able to secrete an amount of basic solution equal to the capacity of a coffee cup before emergency containment procedure was applied, and it was rendered passive. The liquid was not found in the post-incident investigation. What is 075? I think I actually missed this one. Addendum SCP-294-I. Researcher punched in request for cup of gold. The machine dispensed a cup of molten gold. Researcher requested similar precious metals with the same result. Addendum SCP-294-J. Researcher punched in from a safe range request for cup of anti-water. The machine hummed briefly, then displayed out of range on entry pad. It is theorized that SCP-294 has a limited range of collection and cannot reach into alternate universes or dimensions. Addendum SCP-294-K. Researcher punched in request for diamond. SCP-294 briefly hummed, then displayed out of range on entry pad. SCP-294 gives this result for all solid substances. As a diamond is a solid crystalline form of carbon, it appears the machine will not dispense liquid carbon, as this does not result in a diamond. When cup of carbon was subsequently punched in, the machine dispensed a cup of liquid carbon. SCP-294 was immune to the damaging effects of the dispensed liquid. Addendum SCP-294-M. Testing for range of 294's capacity for retrieval has been initiated. A unique compound has been formulated, composed of undisclosed ratios of brand bleach, brand cola, Met-RX powder, and garam masala. The fluid was created and placed in a sealed container 25 meters away from SCP-294. When requested, the fluid was dispensed. An equal amount of the mixture was no longer present in its original container. Addendum SCP-294-0-01. Researcher, under observation of Level 4 personnel, keyed in a request of the best drink I've ever had. SCP-294 dispensed a fluid similar in appearance to cola. The researcher identified it as a mixed drink he recalls having at a bar during his bachelor party and was convinced it was the best drink. Did not know what ingredients were in the drink besides rum and cola. Further tests are scheduled to ascertain how 294 gathers information. Addendum SCP-294-0-01-A. Under the same conditions, Agent the best drink I've ever had. SCP-294 delivered a dark fluid topped with white foam, which was later identified as Vienna Lager. The cup was printed with a color picture of 5 men and 2 women drinking beer on the beach. Was one of them. In his briefing, Agent confirmed that his favorite drink ever was a Vienna Lager he consumed at the beach with his friends. It has now been confirmed that 294 has the ability to directly gather information from someone's mind in order to comply with the given conditions. I love crude oil. I just can't help myself. I just can't. Addendum SCP-294-Q-01. Subject keyed the perfect drink. The machine dispensed a cup containing an odorless lavender liquid. After drinking the liquid, subject appeared to go into shock. Subject later committed suicide, leaving a note which read, "I'm sorry, but at this point everything's just one big letdown." So requesting such a drink again is highly discouraged. None of the components of the drink have yet been identified. Addendum SCP-294T-01. Subject keyed in, "Something Cassie will like." The device was heard to hum for about 3 seconds before dispensing an empty cup. Printed on the side of the cup was an image of a traditional soda fountain glass filled with something brown and topped with whipped cream. Upon introduction to SCP-085, it was identified by her as a chocolate banana milkshake and judged delicious. Addendum SCP-294W. Researcher keyed in request for a cup of music. SCP-294 produced a clear,
Liquid
sparkling... I'm not getting you liquid mulch. I don't even think that's possible. Mulch, by definition, isn't liquid, unless I guess you add water to it. Do you want watery mulch?
Addendum SCP-294 FRED Agent Redacted requested a cup of goon.
Now, back to my cup of goon. Goon. This is the best Reddit post ever made. The moderator for the Goon subreddit posted 2 years ago, "Notice, do not post anything sexual. This page is for lovers of Goon, aka boxed wine or cask wine or cheap wine. Any sexual content will be deleted ASAP and bans issued." Oh my god. They removed the cup of goon. Oh my god. Hold on. The end of this... No, so this read, "Issuing this notice as cunts keep posting some fucked up sex shit called gooning, and it's really pissing me off. Try to post that shit and see if your posts survive more than a few hours, you daft cunt. Next time, read the fucking rules." This post used to end with, "Now, back to my cup of goon." Welcome in, Nim Rider. Addendum SCP-294W. Researcher keyed in request for a cup of music. SCP-294 produced a clear, sparkling fluid that tasted vaguely alcoholic. Following ingestion, subject reported feeling and not hearing a continuous rhythm and demonstrated the ability to move and even dance with a certain fluidity that he had not previously shown. Testing on other abstract concepts is continuing. Addendum SCP-294-AB. During a mass security breach, Agent requested a cup of pertinent medical knowledge while taking shelter inside the second floor break room. Of the 4 agents in the room, Agent was the only one who was not injured. SCP-294 poured a cup of clear green liquid. Following the ingestion of this substance, Agent began mending the other agent's wounds in a manner consistent with Foundation medical training. Agent no longer has the medical training that the liquid provided, and other attempts to recreate the effect have failed. The agent has speculated that this event was an emergency measure taken by the object to ensure self-preservation. Addendum SCP-294-AC. Doctor requested My Life Story from SCP-294. SCP-294 made humming noises and shook violently for approximately 3 minutes before providing a highly viscous, opaque black liquid. Upon consumption, Dr. reported that he remembered everything that had ever happened to him. Following this test, Dr. entered his office and returned 48 hours later with a 538-page autobiography. Addendum SCP-294-AD. Researcher produced request consisting solely of the phrase, "Surprise me." Device produced an opaque cup containing normal water, later determined to have been heated to approximately 200 degrees Celsius. Upon receiving vibration from transport, the contents of the cup turned into steam, violently spraying boiling water in a 2-meter radius. It has a sense of humor. Addendum SCP-294-AF. Yo, this addendum is 294 as fuck. Researcher produced request for Blood of Christ. SCP-294 vibrated and produced the message Hic est enim calix sanguinis mei. Then produced a paper drinking cup containing approximately 0.12 liters of red grape wine. Although, did you all notice a discrepancy here? When asked for blood of Christ, it understood it as a euphemism and produced wine. However, this was not the case when it was asked for a cup of joe. That is a peculiar discrepancy, is it not? Are these glasses making me more pretentious? Because I absolutely did the thing where I brought my hand up to my glasses while I said that. Did I push them up? No. What I do is I put the joint of the ear hook in between my index finger and my thumb. I don't even adjust my glasses, I just bring my hand up there. Nerd behavior. It's not pretentious if you can back it up. See, what if I follow it with the word fascinating? Addendum SCP-294-AG. Researcher produced requests for cup of Smilodon blood, cup of passenger pigeon blood, and cup of Thomas Jefferson's blood, and received 3 out-of-range errors. Condescending. Ah, there we go. Addendum SCP-294-AH, also known as a D-class personnel with IQ of 99 and low curiosity scores was given written instructions about what to request. The D-class personnel produced a request for blood of Canis lupus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as wolf blood. The D-class personnel next produced a request for saliva of Equus ferus caballus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as horse saliva. The D-Class personnel next produced a request for urine of Phascolarctos cinereus and received a cup of liquid subsequently identified as koala urine. The D-Class personnel next produced a request for cerebrospinal fluid of Phoberimus pattersoni and received a cup of liquid currently undergoing analysis. It is to be noted that Phoberimus pattersoni went extinct during the late Miocene epoch, approximately 8 million years ago. Apparently, it's not extinct. Well, it's extinct now. Addendum SCP-294AI. Dr. King produced request for a cup of room temperature superconductor and received a cup of apple juice with seeds floating in it. It's a running joke. It's a reference to, okay. That one I missed. Addendum SCP-294AJ. Dr. Menchu produced request for cup of D-191839's leukemia and received a cup of fluid. The fluid was microscopically examined and found to contain leukemic blast cells, which were a genetic match to D-191839. A second request for cup of D-191839's leukemia resulted in an out-of-range error. D-191839 was subsequently found to be free of leukemia. However, within 15 days, the leukemia had reoccurred. Other SCP-294 experiments are currently awaiting approval. That was a good one. I mean, this is a classic. I think that they may have added some since I last read this. Is that the case? Can anyone confirm that for me? They haven't? He kept giving the machine 1 yen. I do not remember the leukemia bit. Okay. We still have another, I would say we have time for 1 or 2 more SCPs. However, I did not get a snack, and I need something to tide me over. So, I will use this opportunity to get up, make another cup of tea, and get a snack. I would recommend that all of you do the same, and we will take another 1 or 2, probably 1 or 2, depending on the length, SCP suggestions via marbles in just a few minutes. And I would recommend you all stand up, stretch your legs, stretch your arms, get yourself a sippy, and we'll be back with more of your SCPs in just a few minutes. I'll leave this music going. It's nice. Hello, owlets. Thank you for affording me a few minutes to stuff some potato chips in my mouth. Not chips for dinner, they're just tiding me over until dinner after stream. Now, we need to find another SCP to read. Yeah? Yeah, Rebek? She's meowing at me. Oh yeah, well, I'll have to poke around and see what kind of chips they have. I haven't really taken a good long look. Okay. Shall we? Ow, are you okay? Are you okay, Rebek? Oh, you want to lie down, but you can't. Hold on. There's something on the spot where she likes to lay down. Oh dear, Rebek, you whiny cat. Here you go. There you go. Now you can lie down. I love you. She wanted to lie down next to the heater, but couldn't. Ooh. Okay. Almost forgot. Uh-oh. There. Almost forgot my glasses. It's very easy to forget them. Okay. What should we do this time? Convergence? Sure. Now, if you have an SCP that you would like to share with stream, !play, and if you win, or all the people who are in front of you do not wish to share an SCP, then you get to pick an SCP or a story to be read on stream. Or you can just join and play, if you just want to play. It's quite satisfying. Get in there. If you have an SCP that you want to share, or you just like to watch your balls roll around. Either is fine. All right, I think it's slowed down. We'll start the 30-second timer. Hop in, fellas. We have not had any more stream interruptions as far as I can tell. Phrasing? Oh no. I don't think you understand. My phrasing was precise. All right. And go. Down they go. How does this work exactly? Oh, interesting. Oh, someone dropped down very quickly there. Bonk, bonk, bonk. And here they go. Okay, so they're going up and then getting plunked down. And who's first out? Mobius is the first out. Uh-oh, Smurf Blender are getting stuck, and Ninja Sakti as well. We have Mobius taking a very quick lead. Oh no, but hitting a post. Nerdwolf blasting off and landing. Bonk. Rebeck is still meowing. What do you want, Rebeck? Ooh, this is very close. Look at this. With a few others close behind. More Avery Winters. Up ahead, but not by much. Ooh. That will give them an advantage. Coming right down the center here. And making good progress through the pegs. Oh no, and getting caught. This has the potential to really slow everyone down. Or if someone gets very lucky, they'll be able, yep, Mobius able to move past more and Avery, even though, oh no! Even though they had quite the lead. This is not over. Mobius! Mobius committed die. Mobius committed demonetization. And more Avery Winters once again unchallenged. This is not over. Mobius instantly dies. Do we have any people in chat who are trolling by doing the boost command? Oh dear. Mr. Mischief. Bringing up the rear. Well, not quite, actually. Come on. Nope. It died. Alright, Morn. Do you have an SCP for us? Does Morn have one? 5031. Yeah, Scruffs. I was invited to join Merryweather Media's VTubing agency, and quite frankly, it's the opportunity of a lifetime, you know? It's hard to say no to an opportunity like that, and I've been really having a good time with it. Alright, 50. 31. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, this is an interesting looking one. This might take up the rest of our time. We'll see though. But yes, I am still working on Down the Rabbit Hole, make no mistake. I've got 2 in the pipe, 3 technically, one's in pre-production. A classic, a 5,000 series classic. Okay. Most everyone else is more caught up on the SCP Foundation than I am nowadays. Yes, I need to finish listening to the new Warrens. I have it right here. SCP-5031. Note: file under review. This document has been flagged for possible methodological issues. Please be aware that the following information is subject to change and may contain inaccuracies. Item number 5031, Object Class Keter. 5031 is to be contained in an airtight iron cell in Biosite 59. The structure must be inspected for imperfections on a bi-weekly basis. No other interaction is necessary. SCP-5031 is a non-sapient quasi-humanoid creature of unknown origin. When directly observed, 5031 will temporarily cease to exist until the viewer stops observing the space that 5031 formerly occupied. Traces of its existence, for example scratch marks and blood trails, continue to exist when 5031 does not. Video and photography devices do not capture SCP-5031's appearance. However, observing 5031's shadow does not cause cessation of existence, allowing certain physiological traits to be inferred from its silhouette. Abnormally small head with no discernible neck, elbows branch into 3 sets of lower arms each, elongated torso approximately 1.9 meters in length. Pelvis terminates in a crescent-shaped protrusion of osseous tissue with a blade-like lower edge. Levitates above the ground at a fixed height of 0.5 meters. While 5031 has no nutritional needs, it will nevertheless hunt and consume any human or animal it encounters by using its pendulous lower body to down targets. 5031 does not sleep and is incapable of expression or verbal communication. Addendum. As of February 14, 2018, senior researcher Stanley Huxtable is now acting in the role of HMCL supervisor for SCP-5031. The following is a selection of relevant correspondences from S.R. Huxtable to Site Director Yusuf Mostofi, elucidating research progress. So it's a living scythe. February 14th, 2018. Initial impressions. I have no idea who wrote this, but there is a lot I'd like to say to them. I'm not a fan of abandoning a living creature inside a metal box for 10 years, no matter how pragmatic it may be. It's difficult to fathom that such things were considered the norm a decade ago. Have you ever heard something scream from behind 10 inches of iron for hours on end? When I do my redraft, remind me to add anomalous resistance to hoarseness somewhere in the description. Could you work your magic and get the boys to retrofit the containment cube with an aperture and security vestibule? I'd like to run some tests that require exposing 5031 to certain stimuli. May 8th, 2018. Oh my god, cat. Resistant to hauntsness. Oh, also, welcome in, Scroffs, Fortis, and Rick Seeger. Good to have the lot of you. Round 1 tests. Sound. Summary. Forward. Installed speakers in the containment vestibule and played various albums of natural ambience and popular music. SCP-5031's propensity for screaming worked as a convenient way to measure its stress levels. 100% would be considered its typical screaming, volume and duration, over 48 hours, and 0% would be no screaming at all. Morning forest ambience, stress level, 43%. Seaside paradise ambience, stress level, 48%. Deep grotto ambience, 62%. The best of Mozart, 13%. The Best of Anya, 18%. The Best of Ben Folds, 6%. The Best of Jethro Tull, 59%. The Best of Kiss, 23%. Who is... wait, Ben Folds? Why do I not recognize the name? I feel very silly. I recognize the rest, but... yeah, what did Ben fold? No, I just... Ben folds 5. I don't know. I'm sorry, I'm uncultured. Afterward, efficacy of music for stress reduction gradually decreases over time. I've assembled a playlist of SCP-5031's favorite music to play on shuffle.
I don't know what Ben folds. I'm more interested in what Sam sang about.
Thank you for the 34-month snack, bros. Welcome back in. I've assembled a playlist of SCP-5031's favorite music to play on shuffle in its enclosure in perpetuity. Stress levels consistently remain in the 15 to 25% range. Baseline adjusted accordingly. March 22nd, 2018. Round 2 tests. Play. Summary. Forward. Additional retrofitting was made to the containment chamber to facilitate observation, namely the integration of reinforced viewing windows arranged behind a scrim, onto which shadows may be projected by use of lamps placed along the opposite wall. Test. Tossed softball into enclosure. Result. SCP-5031 sliced the ball in two. Tossed basketball into enclosure. 5031 sliced the ball open. Rolled bowling ball into enclosure. 5031 scratched a couple of grooves into the ball, then rolled the ball around the enclosure with the blunt side of its tail for 20 minutes. Stress levels remained below 60% after play. Bowling ball chipped to the extent that it would no longer roll properly. Unplanned. Stress levels increased to 115%. Replaced bowling ball provided. Stress levels fell back to 40%. Rolled additional bowling ball into enclosure. 5031 used the blunt side of its tail to hit the two balls together for a while. Stress levels remained below 40% after play. Tossed basketball into enclosure. 5031 picked up and played with ball. Stress levels remained below 20% after play. It's a stabby puppy. Wait, oh. Wait, aw. Wait, aw. Wait, like, funny scythe puppy. See, when I heard the description of this, I immediately thought of, what was it? Let me see if I can find it. Fake. What was it? The, hold on. Is there... I remember there was a fake spirit that was accepting sacrifices in Tales of Symphonia, and I remember it had a giant swinging scythe underneath it. Does anyone else remember this as well? That's what I am picturing it as. The Asgard spirit. Yeah. Yes, I played Tales of Symphonia when I was younger. My brother and I played it together all the way through. Like, twice. We played it through twice together. I'll never forget when my brother woke me up early morning on a Saturday, like 7 a.m. And he's like, Fred, come on, let's play. I'm like, okay. And I sat and played for 6 hours with him. And then I asked him, so why did we need to play so badly? And he said, I just really wanted to. Afterward, 5031 appears to have learned to use its hands to play with the basketball in order to avoid accidentally damaging it, motor skill comparable to that of a toddler. 5031 still prefers bowling ball for kicking. I was definitely spoiled with Tales of Symphonia. It did have a bit of a Saturday morning cartoon vibe to it, but still good. Round 3 tests. Food. Summary. Forward. SCP-5031 was given the choice between 2 potential food sources placed at opposite ends of the enclosure. Choices: human corpse and pig carcass. Selection: pig carcass. Pig carcass and chicken carcass. Selection: pig carcass. Choices: pig carcass and rotisserie chicken. Selection: rotisserie chicken. Choices: chicken carcass and rotisserie chicken. Selection: rotisserie chicken. Choices: live chicken and rotisserie chicken. Selection: rotisserie chicken. Choices: roasted turkey and rotisserie chicken. Selection: neither. Presumed sated. So here's what I'm hearing. This fella needs to learn about Costco. The number of Costco rotisserie chickens that I ate growing up, I could have rendered an entire species like dead, like extinct. The Costco is now closed. I wonder what an infinite Costco would look like in comparison to an infinite IKEA. No, my mom would just always get rotisserie chickens. Hello, kitty. Hi, Gabbro. What's up? Oh, you just came up here to clean your hind leg. Are you really? Yeah? Sniff. Oh, she's nuzzling my hand. Hey there. Kit Kat. Gabbro has come up on the table and just wants love. Here. Look at. Oh. The baby. Yeah, let me just do a quick. Hi. Baby. The baby. The Kit Kat. Forever pets. Forever pets, always pets. Hi. Do you know how much I love you? Do you know how much I care? What's under my monitor? Cat, Ralsei, and Geejit. I have a Geejit standee. Oh, I love you so much. I love you so much. Oh, baby. Hi. You will never know how much I love you. Mm. Do you want to come sit? Would you like to come sit? Möchtest du sitzen? Oh, hey, yeah, come on. Here, hold on, let me just... I think that's good. Kit Kat. Kit Kat. Ah. There. Hi there. Hey. Hey. She's purring. Oh. Hey there, my darling. You want pets, I can tell. You got your whiskers forward, which means you want the big pets. More? More. Yeah, okay, you're good. More. Oh. Meh. Meh. Having this stream off screen is like ASMR. Your Fred's cat being petted on his lap. Were I an ASMR creator, I would. I am not, however. So I don't. Hey. Do it anyway. She's shedding? She's always shedding. Are you kidding me? Cat hair everywhere, always. She is 2 years old. This is Gabbro. One of the 2 sister cats that I adopted. She is very precious. Very lovey. And yes, she has robbed multiple banks. With a gun in her mouth. I like the spooky music while I'm petting her. There's something comforting about it. Breaking news. Fred Knutson pets adorable amorphous void entity tenderly. Onlookers cheer and praise the anomalous beast. good. Very, very good, cat. Number 7. Student watches porn and gets naked. What funny accent does she have? What funny accent would you have? You would have... They are Austrian kitties. Kommen Sie aus Wien? Oh, she's making biscuits. Yeah, I adopted the cats in Europe. They're new. Ish. She loves resting her head on my hand. There, see? She doesn't like me cradling her head in my hand, but she does like resting her chin on my fingers. They'll sometimes sleep with me, Ninja Sakti. Sometimes I'll wake up and find them at the foot of the bed. Also, after I wake up, Rebek especially will come and snuggle up right next to my face. She's purring very gently. I know it looks like I'm choking her. I'm always like, is this comfy? But yes. Yeah, and pillow. Ooh, Macroglossum. I was thinking about playing Voices of the Void soon. Yeah, the Void demands pets. Gabbro is an anomalous entity. Wherever she is, nothing else exists. It is void. Empty. Good morning. She loves chin scratches so much. Holding cat like hurdy-gurdy. Grab her tail and just start cranking. She might get a little annoyed about that. Just a little bit. Magic carpet, they will nibble my fingers sometimes. Yeah. I think she's about ready to get up. There we go. Oh, now I can show you all my new glasses. Here. Look it. Here, these are the glasses I chose. Very simple, quite round, mostly round, little ovular, but mostly round. Elegant, really. Thank you. It was between this and glasses that looked like they belonged to Ralsei. With green, like very strong green brims. Thick. Baldur, I didn't really intend for them to look like my models, but they just suited me. They were the ones that most suited me. Blonde Harry Potter. I do have a big scar on my forehead, though it's not shaped like a lightning bolt. It's shaped like an upside down check mark. It's quite big. I started wearing my hair longer and like swooped to the side to cover it up. Green would look nice too. I know it was a hard choice. I decided to go for these because they touch my my cheeks less when I smile. How did that get there? A nasty fall. A very nasty fall. Very ugly fall. Oof. Grinded the skin off of my head. Sorry, that was a little graphic. but it was pretty bad. Afterward, while it's true that we were reading an SCP, while it's true that 5031 doesn't necessarily need to eat, feeding it regularly has caused a marked decrease in average stress levels. Stress reduction seems to scale proportionally with the quality of food provided. Also of note is that 5031 prefers to use its tail to pry and cut meat into bite-sized portions, rather than rip the meat into chunks with its teeth or hands. Aww, it's polite. Round 4 tests. Coexistence. Summary. Test 1, SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, common chicken, introduced to enclosure. Result, 5031 observed subject from a distance for several minutes and then rolled a bowling ball towards subject at high speed. Subject was killed instantly. SCP-5031's stress levels rose immediately and drastically. Test 2, bowling balls removed from enclosure. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, common chicken, introduced to enclosure. Result, SCP-5031 gently rolled a basketball towards subject. Ball hit subject lightly. Subject responded with a small cry and moved away. SCP-5031 did not engage with subject any further. Ah, so it's like a dog. What's that comic? You know that comic about the dog lamenting the wolf's death? The only difference between it and us is that it has to hunt for its food, and we are given our food. Test 3. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, Class D, blindfolded, introduced to enclosure, and instructed to sit and roll basketball forward, then wait until it came back and roll it away again. Result, subject and 5031 successfully rolled the ball back and forth for several minutes. SCP-5031 eventually abandoned the activity and approached subject. Per safety protocol, subject removed their blindfold to terminate the activity. Test 4. SCP-5031 fed until sated. Live subject, Class D, introduced to the enclosure and instructed to toss a tennis ball at the wall, let it ricochet behind them, then catch and repeat. 5031 stood behind subject and successfully engaged in game of catch, mimicking subject's action of letting ball ricochet against the wall. Afterward, SCP-5031's motor skills appear to be rapidly improving. Round 5 tests. Symbols. Summary. Forward. 5 LCD displays were fitted into the wall of SCP-5031's enclosure, each with a lit button and a food dispenser underneath. Test 1. 2 stations activated. Screen 1 displayed the image of a rock. Its button dispensed rocks. Screen 2 displayed the image of a rotisserie chicken. Its button dispensed pieces of chicken. Result: SCP-5031 poked at the image of a chicken for a few minutes and eventually hit the button. Chicken was dispensed until 5031 was satisfied. Test 2. Screen displays and the materials dispensed were swapped. Result: SCP-5031 hit the button it had hit the previous day and received a rock. It then went to the other screen and hit the button to dispense chicken. Test 3. Screen displays and materials dispensed were swapped back to their original positions and set to swap again at random intervals after first distribution. Result: 5031 went directly to the button next to the image of a chicken. Experienced apparent confusion after the first mid-distribution swap, but quickly learned to watch the images. Test 4. 3 more stations, screens, buttons, dispensers, were activated. 4 stations displayed the word rock and dispensed rocks. 1 station displayed the word chicken and dispensed chicken. Arrangements set to change randomly several times over the following days. Through trial and error, 5031 determined which station dispensed chicken. 5031 subsequently went to the station marked chicken whenever displays were swapped. Test 5. All stations deactivated except 1. Screen displayed the word chicken. 7 wood blocks were set in front of the station, each marked with one of the letters in the word chicken. The station's button was set to remain unlit and inactive until the blocks were arranged in the correct order. Result: 5031 expressed apparent frustration, hitting the inactive button repeatedly and striking the wall with its tail. Test 6. Same as previous test, but screen displayed the word chicken with each letter overlaid on a photo of a wood block. After 12 minutes, SCP-5031 successfully assembled the word chicken. Afterward, it can learn language, Yusuf. 29th of August, 2018. Round 6 tests. Vocabulary. Forward. SCP-5031 has learned to use letter blocks to form the following words. Foods: chicken, turkey, pork, tofu, beef, bread, more salt, more pepper, more cooked. Music: Mozart, Anya, Enya? Is it Enya? It's Enya, isn't it? Enya, Ben Folds, forest, seaside, white noise, more volume, less volume, silence. Play: basketball, bowling ball, tennis ball, cat, dog, human, Robert, Stanley, alone. Robert is D52125. Afterward. Through its increased vocabulary and human interaction, SCP-5031 has made the following progress: established food preferences and dish pairings, learned to sing, non-verbally, learned to juggle. 6-handed juggling is something to behold. The 5th of October, 2018. Round 7 tests. Activities. Test 1. Introduced table, paper, and crayons into the enclosure. Live subject, D52125, instructed to demonstrate drawing for 5031. Result: 5031 learned to draw. Discernible subjects depicted in its artworks include D52125, SCP-5031, a rotisserie chicken, a cat, and myself. Test 2. Introduced piano into the enclosure. Live subject, D52125, instructed to play chopsticks blindfolded and invite SCP-5031 to play along. Subject had time to practice beforehand. Result: SCP-5031 learned chopsticks in 2 days, though it appeared more interested in making its own original music, complete with vocals. These compositions might be considered crude by human standards. Test 3. Introduced spike rack into the enclosure. Live subject, D52125, instructed to demonstrate seasoning meats. Result: SCP-5031 spent almost 3 straight days experimenting with different combinations of foods and spices. SCP-5031 assembled the words more with its letter blocks after running out of garlic powder. Afterward, SCP-5031 only engages with art and music when accompanied by D52125, but it continues to be preoccupied with food preparation even when alone. Round 8 tests. Cooking. Results. Forward. Basic kitchen utilities installed in enclosure. Footnote 3. Sharp implements withheld per security protocol. SCP-5031 used its tail to cut food. Live subject, D52125, instructed to demonstrate preparation of various recipes. Recipes learned. Quesadilla. Taco. Hamburger. Fried rice. Mongolian beef. Spicy chicken curry. Chocolate chip cookies. Sponge cake with buttercream. Fudge. Clam chowder. Steak. Macaroons. Chicken adobo. Smoked salmon. Profiteroles. Is that how you pronounce that? Profiteroles? Afterward. SCP-5031 has a severe peanut allergy. This should be included in the revised containment procedures. I would also like to note that SCP-5031 is now a better chef than the average human, and it has begun to create its own recipes. D52125 has volunteered to taste test. 30th of June, 2019. Update. SCP-5031 has said its first word. Salt. We are all immensely proud. "29th of November, 2000." I'm kind of tearing up. I'm kind of tearing up. Apologies. Give me a moment. One moment. Final test. Summary. SCP-5031 was given 2 months to develop a 3-course meal to serve at the Biosite 59 cafeteria for personnel working over Thanksgiving. Its selections were as follows. First course. Sweet potato turmeric miso soup. Second course. Duck confit with apple cider glaze and cranberry compote topping, paired with butternut squash gnocchi on a bed of kale seasoned with truffle salt. Third course. A slice of spiced cassava pie topped with French vanilla ice cream and a maple hazelnut syrup. SCP-5031 also debuted its original composition, Piano Sonata for 6 Hands, in a live performance broadcast from its enclosure. Personnel response was overwhelmingly positive. SCP-5031 stress levels at 0%. Testing successfully concluded. Revised documentation submitted for approval. Not only could it be rehabilitated after spending so long in the dark like that.
I'm not crying, you're crying. I'll cry.
That was beautiful. It spent 10 years in a metal cube in the dark.
It's all the onions they're cooking with.
Yeah, no, it's just that 5031 is cutting onions right now with its tail. That's it. That's all. He's just cutting onions. Listen, I gave you permission to give me an SCP to read. I did not give you permission to break my heart. How dare you? This was not among the permissions afforded you. Ugh. Ugh. Sharp puppy. Sharp puppy. Thank you so much, you guys. Dudicato, might I beg of you that we do one more? I'm going to level with you. I'm starving. I am... Tummy running on empty. Morn, this was excellent, thank you. See, this is why I need to do more streams where I ask all of you for submissions. Because you all have the goods. Like, I'm starting to realize, yes, I can find peculiar things. Yes, I can find peculiar things myself, but I think that I have been doing this long enough that I have attracted a viewer base that also has the goods. And I think that perhaps I ought to dip into that resource more frequently. Jordan, that's an excellent idea. I will. Well, Soup Spoon, we will be doing this more. We will be doing this more. This was lovely. This was a lovely day today. Thank you so much, everyone. I hope that you all enjoyed this as much as I did. I have a good time reading these. Oh, thank you, RoachNet. I think it'll be okay. Yeah, Soup Spoon, reading streams are a nice vibe.
Can I just
I
say
agree.
that picking the SCP via marbles was a really funny idea.
Thank you, Butluri and Jihad. Well, it's a really nice way to randomize it, right? Okay, before we end, there is, excuse me, something that we absolutely must do. And that... Ooh, how do I quit? Image menu. There. Quitting out of marbles on stream. We need to look at art. If you have any art that you made and you would like to share with stream, tag hashtag TL. Okay, I will find time to do this again next week. Okay? I think I would like to do lots more viewer submitted days, right? Where I say, hey, you know, I'm looking for submissions, and some of these will need some community vetting on, so we might need some more. Like we might need to pull from the community to add more community vetters. I'll chat with our existing community vetters and see who they would recommend. But also, I would like to do more streams where I tap all of you for your submissions. I want to have a day where you all submit your favorite clips of AI in video games just messing up somehow, because it is, to me, the height of comedy. I mean, right? I'm a Rena Brilliant. I love dogs. Doesn't everyone? Yeah! Smash dog. I love weird NPC, like, logic. No, we're not watching AI slop. We're looking at AI in video games. That'd be fine, Soup Spoon. I think that'd be okay. You don't want to be tapped for content? Oh, come on. It's not that painful to have a tap installed. Come on. We're going to be looking at video game AI. If you have art that you want to share, hashtag TOWLArt on any of your favorite platforms. Ooh, this one I will permit. We had someone submit their poll from the from V Royale, showing the cards that they got, and they got one of mine. Check it out. They got a nanotech on the bottom left there, but there I am. They got Infinite Ends. Infinite Ends is my very special card. My special card. Oh, and look. They have... They have special card holders for the rares they got. Or their favorite... Oh, no, it's all of ASTRALINE. Oh, they put all of ASTRALINE in the... It's not even the rares, it's just ASTRALINE. Oh. Yeah, they put it in TOWLArt. I'm like, aw. Yeah, and they got a super special rare Hatcher. Or Hasher. Hatcher Brown. Either is true. ASTRALINE card game win. This is the this is the card game. This is the card game. There is a card game attached to it. I am personally trying to get them to make an official tabletop simulator mod, so that we can play online and I can host online events, so like people can play. I think that would be fun. You got the Hinobobino What Was I Doing Again card. Isn't that a good one? You can combine it with mine to stall for 6 turns. And then you can... oh, I forget the way that I did it, but you can stall for, I think, what is it, 15 turns? 13 turns? If you do the right combination? This is so cute, though. Let's see. And... oh no. Snaky bee. Snaky bee. Oh my god. For those who missed it, let me find the clip. We were looking at some of the worst things to come out of CES this year. And this easily took the cake. Here, let me just show the clip so you all know what they have drawn. But some of you already know.
Was an adorable little robot, a companion robot named Amy. This is a concept.
It's more science than product.
Human.
It's more science than product.
And it has AI.
Such a good line.
Document your life, and it has a cute little kid voice.
What is living?
Look at the varieties.
What is living? They programmed it to have existential dread.
A cute little kid voice. What is living?
This properly shut us down for a couple of minutes. And look, they made a mochi version. What is living? Oh, and it's like attached to it too. No, the saleswoman, we agreed, is like, I don't know what's keeping her on her feet, but it's more than coffee.
What is living?
Shut up. We don't need more mochi. Wait, I need to bring mochi closer if I'm gonna. Smoochie. And of course, if you want, you can also submit art in the ASTRALINE Discord server. If you are not keen on posting it in other places, and let's be fair, that is perfectly reasonable nowadays. Wait. Oh no, okay. We have another in the Omega lol. So, you all might have remembered that one of our viewers submitted the gaycation during a viewer submission stream. Then, where they would go to Ibiza to live the gay life style without being gay. It doesn't count. And what happens on the gaycation stays on the gaycation. Yeah, View Royale is the card game. Yes. Well, someone being no pretzel decided to make Omega Biza. Omega Biza. This is horrifying. They said, I took a pill in Ibiza and this thing came to me in a dream.
What is living?
We have...
Same delivery as this hall is dangerous. Resident Evil 1 is full of funny deliveries.
Okay, it is. I would love to... Someone submit a compilation of those for viewer submissions. You discovered me from the Froggy Clip synchro, is that so? That is... I feel like the gaycation was special, but we find things like that as a matter of course.
How are you, T-owl, froggy, T-owl, froggy, T-owl, froggy, T-owl, froggy, T-owl, froggy, T-owl, froggy.
Hey there, Trash Chick. Thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back in. I am doing well, just hungry, but we're wrapping up stream. Tonight I need to eat and then finish listening to the final render of The Warrens. Also, we have Gutsman. Pikmin Gutsman. Great. Oh. And we have another meme from Hamsterzorg for today. Miss the journal's implications of the cosmos at large. Get the journal's implications of our cosmos at large. Both. Oh no, they could choose. And they're just like, hell yeah, red button, baby. Don't worry about it. And of course, we have the Starry Feathers sketch page. Powerful. We have me in glasses, just for when I'm working, just for when I'm working. Oh yes, and at this rate, I'll have my cat ears in no time. My model had glasses before I did, and I figure at this rate, I'm going to have cat ears relatively soon. And it's Caldero as an SCP. Do not remove tape. Safe. Baby. Keep safe. What is this in the bottom? Would you like to explain yourself? What is this in the bottom left here? Ooh. Me playing 9 Souls. Oh. I am possessed. Oh, and I got something in my eye. Oh dear. Oh, and it's a Starry Ball and Caldero Ball and Spectral Ball all racing. Aw. Good. Oh my god, and it's me being a smug bitch with my new glasses with cat on my shoulder. Also being a smug bitch. Excellent. Oh, and hot dog cat. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Just snugged up. Hot dog. Also, is that Starry being discovered? Starry SCP being discovered in an alleyway. These are some of your favorite SCPs, aren't they? You as your favorite SCPs. Ah. Like furry anatomy. MB. Skin? I believe the term I used was cock sleeve.
Okay, hear me out. Mochi glasses. Flexible ones, so you can still draw them.
Okay, wait, that is a really cute idea. Like, as an accessory? Because the Mochi plushie campaign is going to be starting very soon. Like, middle of next month. Also, oh my god, it's me as a bank robber, me as a cat burglar. Look at that! Look at that! Look. Gun in mouth. I love the legs sticking out. Oh my god. Oh, it's Mike as one of the IKEA employees. Just saying, come. Come. Also, I believe that's Morn shaking my shoulders and saying, stop blaming yourself for the tech issues. I really think, like, I guess it could have been on my end, but I don't know the problem. I have a good DNS server. My connection was just fine. Like, my connection's good and consistent. I really don't know what more I can do. Also, there's the fella. There's the monster. Mom is right. Yeah. Designated mom. Also, there's me playing cat like hurdy-gurdy and meowing. Oh my god. Did you really need to use the word glaunch for the owlet? I feel like that was unnecessary. Drinking the SCP juice. It's a hurdy-purdy. And oh my god, the blowhigh. Chewing cables and preparing. Oh, it's the blowhigh, like restocking everything in the Infinite IKEA. Bonk. And also chewing internet cable.
Living?
Glonk. Oh, that's a new pronunciation. Glonk. That's a new one. Did you come up with that yourself? Is that yours? Thank you for the... Wait. 3 years, Calypso. Gosh, you've been here for a while. Thank you so much. 36 months. 3 years. Thank you. Thank you so much for helping support my funny little streams. But yes, chew on underwater internet cables. Tasty, tasty. Healthy. Very tasty and healthy too. Granny
I
creams,
couldn't
internet.
get mulch, but at least that coffee machine made a good cup of joe for me.
I don't think you should have drank that, Mochi. I think maybe you shouldn't have. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I'm noticing something. I need to wear my glasses a little bit farther down my nose to track my eyebrows, because it covers them just a little bit. Or bring them way up. Yeah, no, it gets rid of the frowning. Here we go. Okay. Gotta wear them a little bit farther down. It's not great though. Okay, I'll figure it out. Getting used to my new glasses. Thank you, everyone. This has been a lovely stream. I've had a wonderful time with all of you. I love reading new SCPs, and you all have the goods. Well, I am going to go stuff my face and check over this export of the Warrens again. Make sure that everything's in order, and if it is, then I'll upload it and I'll see if I can't send it live tomorrow. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, everyone who gave bits and sub. Thank you all so much for helping keep this stream going. I will see all of you tomorrow. Probably for 9 souls? Probably. Could change. I mean, everything's always up in the air to some degree. Oh, and everyone who found me through reading the Gaycation to Froggy, I hope you're having a lovely time here. Thank you, everyone. Ooh, let's see. Who is up to what today? We got a few possibilities. Few good possibilities. You know, Hackerling is streaming Pacific Drive. I have not played Pacific Drive yet. Ooh, she's in BRB. How much longer? Is she here?
Kind of looks like you messed up. No. It's
she
fine
is here.
because
Okay, good. She is there. I think she might have just come back. Yeah, Ender, that it certainly did. Everyone, thank you. I will see the lot of you tomorrow for 9 souls. Saturday, we're going to do Cyberpunk 2077. Sunday is viewer submission day. So if you have good posts or videos to share, that's the day to share them. And Monday, I think we are going to continue Hypnospace Outlaw. Ooh, that's a good raid message. The store is closing. Please exit the building. That's a good one. I like that one a lot. You always have, everyone here always has good copy pastas. Please take care of yourselves. If you're going to bed, sweet dreams. If you're going out today to get things done, please listen to your body and look after yourself. If you're going to another stream that isn't Hackerlings, who is our raid target, I hope you have a lovely time there. What else? Hold on, what else was it? No, what was the other thing I say? I'm forgetting my own spiel. If you're doing anything that I haven't described, go fuck yourself, I guess, because I can't remember. Goodbye. I care you all.